They sure love Dynamic Island. So whether you're loving the color-infused glass of iPhone 15 or the stunning titanium of iPhone 15 Pro, you're getting an innovative design. And with
Christmas Day, we were in the hospital. It was her first Christmas. It was our first Christmas being parents. I didn't know a lot about brain tumors, and what I had heard wasn't good. I certainly never dreamed that I would be fighting for her life.
Families never receive a bill from St. Jude for treatment, travel, housing, or food, so they can focus on helping their child live. You can make a difference. Please become a St. Jude Partner in Hope right now.
My dreams are to watch her grow up.
You gonna do that one all by yourself? Good job.
If we didn't come to St. Jude, I really feel that Felicity wouldn't be with us.
Please go online right now and become a St. Jude Partner in Hope today.
Place is your local Ace. Around the block, what you need in stock. With service so good, it's guaranteed. This Christmas, order online and we'll have it ready for pickup in 15 minutes.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Ordinary dish soaps can leave invisible grease behind. Only Dawn Platinum removes 99% of grease.
holiday rituals, greeting extra guests with plenty of Ritz cracker snacks and plenty of chairs. Get 6 times longer lasting freshness plus odor protection with Downy Unstoppables.
morning, traders. Happy Tuesday. Can I get a sound test, please? Right. Thank you, Marino. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, traders. Happy Tuesday. Welcome to the second trading day of the week. Welcome to another trading day, a brand new trading day at that, as we trade into the end of November. And it's been an exciting month. As I said yesterday, we've had 4 consecutive green weeks on the market. Can this be another green week? And what will we be seeing in terms of the market action come today? All that and more when we get started. But first, let's say good morning to everyone that's making their way in. Then we can talk about what's going on in the market. So good morning to those of you on social media. Good morning to those of you on YouTube. Great to see you. Great to have you with us. Thank you for tuning in each and every day. Thank you for following along and contributing to our community. Just remember to smash that like button if you like the content that we're providing, as we continue to try and give you some of the best trading content out there. And to those of us in the room, good morning to you all. Thank you for being here with us. Good morning to you, Clifton. Good morning, Aggie. Good morning, class. Good morning, Cesar. Good morning to you, Marino. Good morning, DVG. Good to see you, my friend. Hope you enjoyed the holidays. Good morning to you, Marino. We're looking at PDD, China, AFRM, semiconductors. Good stuff there. Good morning to you, Steve B. And what's up to you, DVG? Good morning to you all. Let's get started. Let's talk about what's going on in these markets on this terrific Tuesday morning. But first, let's start with the risk disclaimer. So traders, you should be aware, trading securities is risky. And our past performance as analysts is not typical, as we are experienced traders. And none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money. So first, start on demo. And then when you're ready to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. Okay, let's talk about the news so far this week. Good afternoon to you, Brian. Good to see you. So not much added. We've spoken about Circle, the company behind USDC, has joined forces with the Japanese financial giant SBI Holdings to expand its reach in Japan. GBTC, or Grayscale's Bitcoin Trust, the spot Bitcoin ETF, has had some very keen interest in light of the spot Bitcoin ETF being approved across the several applications that are coming through to the SEC. And then we've had investment managers in the UK receiving regulator encouragement, blockchain technology and tokenized funds. And most recently, UK financial firm Standard Chartered is sent to engage in trials of China's digital yuan, the CBDC, which will be known as ECNY, in one of the first instances of a foreign bank participating in the initiative. We also had, in terms of macroeconomic news, we had new home sales yesterday. That caused this market to possibly get some direction yesterday, albeit for a few hours before coming back down to the lows towards the end of the trading day. It came in at 679,000 versus 724,000 expected, so underperforming in terms of housing sales. Not necessarily great for the economy, but great for the ones that are betting on the Fed now, realizing that rates are restrictive, which they have said before, and that things aren't growing as fast. They may start looking into reducing rates, right? Which is probably beneficial for all of us. And then Marino, CLSK up dollars in 10 days, up to 367, $2. Nice, yeah. Probably, yeah, definitely one that I would say is in terms of miners, there's a lot of growth to come in miners once Bitcoin starts to get up and above that 45k to 50k mark. I think a lot of them need that level to really start making money, and you'll start to see it in the stocks as well as in the price action as well. Today we do have US consumer confidence. That's going to come 30 minutes after trading starts. so be aware of that. We also have FOMC voting member Walla to come out and speak. He's going to be addressing some persons at a macroeconomic policy conference. Good to see what Christopher Waller, usually he does have an influence on the market, but he is often quite coy, as most of them are. So I don't expect him to say too much in the way of any surprises. I think right now the market is quite clear on where the Fed stands. It's more about the macro numbers that we will see this week and next week. Normally, the first Friday of a month is the jobs day, or we start to get the jobs data. But unfortunately, because of the Thanksgiving holiday, that has been pushed back to next week. So next week will be jobs data week, and then that will actually provide some more volatility in light of what we're already seeing some earnings come through. Let's now just quickly run through the rest of the week, and we can talk about what's going on in the charts. On Wednesday, tomorrow, we have U.S. preliminary GDP before the market opens, OPEC and GMMC's meeting, U.S. core PCE, as well as U.S. manufacturing PMIs on Friday. So let's now talk about how the markets are starting. Well, relatively flat on the SPY and the Qs, just as we were yesterday. Not really much happening in terms of that flat open, but that does give us room to run either way. Usually when you have that limited gap, that means that the market doesn't have to do much to do that correction where those more liquid orders can get executed, which is sometimes why we close the gap and then set a direction. But yes, Bitcoin and Ethereum are actually starting the US session green. They were slightly red earlier. They've moved to green now. So let's still talk about that. Bitcoin is up 0.3%. Ethereum is up 0.2%. So I would say flat all around. Main watches for me, those two, Solana and Ripple. Solana was up 1% earlier. It's now up 2%. Ripple was up 1%. It's now 0.88%. And AVAX is kind of just between red and green, but we know that chart already, and we've been watching it, haven't we? Good morning to you, Garrett. Good to see you. Congrats, Marino. Yeah, your long-term CLSK is green. It's good to see. So as you'll see here on my screen, you'll see Avalanche. Starting with this one, highlighted the areas of interest as we spoke about yesterday, that $19. Looking for a bullish reaction there. Let's see how this day closes. It may just have, bulls may have just moved up a bit above that 20. Let's see if it holds above 20 and if we can get a long-term trade on that one. Ripple here, not really doing much, just keeping an eye on it because we did have those spike ups, but you know, the SEC, Ripple can be in and out of the news, so always good to keep an eye on that one. And the reason why is because this area here at 57 is a nice level of support. Previous breakout area, we're coming back to it. Let's see if we retest it again, find some support there. Then also taking a look at Bitcoin. Again, this looks like it's really just consolidating up here, that 38k proving somewhat of a resistance. We haven't closed above it on a day yet, but definitely I think if we start to push above this 38.5k, we'll start to really squeeze higher and hit that 40k for the year. A lot of persons were talking about 50k at the end of the year earlier when we started. Let's see if we do have a crazy run up in December and start to hit that level. Definitely a huge psychological level as well. Good morning to you, Aggie. Good to see you. Hope you have a green day as well. And just finishing up with Ethereum before I hand over to Scott. Here we are, just pretty much in the middle of the range, watching that one, and we'll keep a close eye out in the bottom of the range at 1950 or head towards that 2100. So that's it from me, traders. As always, great to share with you. Great to hear your ideas. Wishing you a wonderful green trading session. Take care. Bye for now. Scott's up next. Kickstart your day. Stocks. Cheers.
Morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a wonderful Tuesday morning, second day of the week. Coming off of a red day yesterday myself and looking to turn that around today on this Tuesday. Not a big day yesterday, no hurt, no pain, just a crummy red day, and wasn't with the market, was not in sync, did not have the mojo going, but hopefully today will be a little bit different as we've got a good day, I think, started with the futures. We'll talk about that and more. But before we do, good morning to everybody here in the room. Good morning to everybody on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, all the YouTube community, TikTok community, each and every day. We appreciate you so much. Thank you for doing what you do. Thank you for posting your trades. Thank you for being a part of the greatest room on the planet. And we certainly appreciate that. We're going to talk about the stocks, get you prepared for the day, get you focused on where you need to be today, and let's try to have a profitable Tuesday today, and then take that home and bank it, and that'll be a great day today if we can do all of that. Starting off, and we'll talk about these markets this morning. Start off with Asia. The Nikkei fell 39 points. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 171. Shanghai and China up 7. You look at Europe across the board, it's red. German DAX down 19. FTSE in the UK down 26.54. And a CAC 40 in Paris down 44 points. You combine that with Asia, and you've got only one market up. That's the Shanghai. 5 markets down, putting a drag on the U.S. futures this morning. And that's exactly what we have. Dow futures down 57, S&P futures down 9, and the NASDAQ futures down about 10 points this morning. NASDAQ futures not really moving all that much. So, again, these stocks are going to have to stand on their own this morning. With the market flat to down, we'll see how we react, see if we get in gear, see if we continue the uptrend. It'll be interesting to see today how that works. If you're in the gold patch this morning, you're getting rewarded, still up over 2,000, now 2,022.90 per troy ounce. Silver's up 4 pennies, copper's up 3 pennies, platinum's up 10.50, and palladium is down $3.50 today as we start this Tuesday. If you're in the oil patch this morning, another good news situation here. Oil to 75.66 per barrel, up 80 cents this morning. Nat gas down a little bit, and that's kind of where we're at today. Well, what's happening out there? Regional banks are at the greatest risk of being taken over by rivals. So again, if you want to play that takeover suspect, that's in the news today. You could get into some of the smaller banks, see if they get taken out. Let's see, deal research competition. Oh, Ken Lagone, to meet with Nikki Haley in New York next week. Again, we're looking for that Republican candidate here to face off with the Democrats, and I think that's still unchosen at this point in time. So that's in the news. Really not much there that's going to affect us today as we get this Tuesday started. So be interesting to see how it actually goes today. Again, I think you got to be really focused on the stocks that you're looking at this morning and kind of work from there. Okay, so let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Meir's got his stocks listed. I've got mine. Aggie's got hers. And we should be really, really good today as far as stock choices here. I did want to take a look at PDD this morning since Meir and Aggie have got that stock listed, PDD. Yeah, it looks good. One that I missed this morning here. We'll put it here in the flow so that everybody can see that PDD. Big gap up this morning. See if that stock gives us an opportunity to trade. Okay, good morning to you, Brian L. Great to have you here this morning. DVG, what do you say? Good morning. Good morning, Marino. Klaus, good morning. Kevin, good morning to you. Michael, good morning. Steve B, good morning. Yep, good morning, Julie. Garrett, good morning. Yep, awesome. Yeah, Amazon could be a false breakout. The deal with Amazon, like we talked about yesterday, where is my Amazon? Right up here. Is that, you're after Cyber Monday. You've got the shopping season in front of you. Amazon is going to be a big part of that. So watch out for that stock to the long side here. Yep. Morning, John. Yes. Dan, good morning to you. And good morning, Tony C. Great to have you here. Thank you so much. Appreciate your continued prayers and thoughts. Okay, let's take a look at these charts here, and let's talk about stocks that we're going to pick today. AFRM, my first one on the docket here this morning. AFRM long over $30 this morning. That's number one. Number two would be the NVDA trade 483. NVDA long 483. If you remember yesterday, NVDA took my money. Want to get some back this morning. Also this morning, Crocs, CROX, long over 100. Let's take a look at this stock real quickly here. And if you show this on the daily, go back here, daily chart 100, which is right there, right in here. You see these two tops over here, this 168. Just keep that in mind today for Crocs. Anything over 100 is buyable on this stock, and hopefully we get that opportunity today in this marketplace. PDD probably at 135. I would expect I would hope for a pullback here this morning. And then last but not least, Boeing this morning, some great news and an upgrade here, 221.50 if we get it, or lower. I'll be long and strong this stock today. If you look at what's happening out there in the news on Boeing this morning, it's got really, really good news here as we get into the day today. In fact, it was upgraded, and I'm thinking now that we could see some more upside to the stock, and it could start to run today. So Boeing in the news, BA this morning, as well as a lot of these other stocks that we've looked at here today. And I got to tell you, for me, it's going to be one of those days where you just have to pick the stocks accordingly, make sure that you're involved here. Dow futures down 19, S&P futures down 8.75, NASDAQ futures down 38 now. So again, that's where we're at this morning. Shein, most of you guys and ladies probably know Shein as a fashion company. They're going to be filing for an IPO, which should be interesting. Okay, we get Meir in here. Meir will be trading the morning session with myself. And Aggie, Mike will be here today as well, full steam ahead. And we get started in less than 20 seconds here as we get the day started. Let's have a great day, traders. And let's do it to it.
Hey, Scott.
Switched over. There he is. Meir, good afternoon.
Hi, everyone.
Here come the charts for you. All right, fix this. Okay.
Okay, here we go.
There's the open.
Hi, traders. Good to see you all. S&P starting slightly down, 0.1%, a little bit lower than that. And we do have some interesting winners today, like Boeing, which is up 1.4%, 1.1%. PDD up 15%, could be an interesting gap and go. Also notice coin up 2.3%. SQ slightly up. However, we did come down yesterday. The overall trend is up, but I find it hard to understand where we will be going today because, again, we just started with a small gap down. It's a very small gap down. Let's wait and see. Anyway, PDD could be a gap and go. We could go long over 136. Whenever we have a huge gap up, actually over 3%, in this case right now over 13%, we normally wait for the stock to come down, which means some profit taking, whatever reason it's coming down, but then normally it will shoot over the highs. That's the basics of a gap and go. Now, since it already did come down to 133 or so, going long over 135 is now optional. I could post it now.
Watch this AFRM here.
Over 135.
AFRM. I'm long AFRM. Long AFRM. Crocs coming down too. Wouldn't mind picking up some Crocs here a little bit early. I'm going to go 90. Okay, 98.50. 98.50 Crocs, CROX.
Watch PDD is getting close over 135.
I'm going to join you here, 135 PDD, sorry. If we can get it.
I'm long PDD.
I'm also long PDD.
Now, again, the basics of a gap and go is starting with a very big gap up, having some trouble at the beginning, some profit taking or whatever it is, and then shooting over the highs. That's the main idea of what we're doing right now. And we could consider a partial real soon. Getting ready for a partial in PDD. Now, look at partial in PDD. I'm expecting it to move very nice. That's why I'm leaving some size. But I want to be
also taking my partial here, PDD.
Partial, it's very early. There we go. Look at it, all the highs, beautiful.
AFRM target 3040. 3040 AFRM.
PDD. It was a classic gap and go.
Crocs target 100 CROX. Looking good this morning. PDD, beautiful. Selling another 100 shares here. PDD, 200 to go. PDD. AFRM still in the trade.
Coin is looking good. Could have also been a nice gap and go, but I just didn't have the time to trade it or to watch it. It's too late now. Should have been bought over 123. Maybe after a pullback. Maybe if it's going to come down to 123.20 or so, we could go long. I'm getting ready. If it touches 123.20, I'll buy some. Market's initial direction is down. The S&P started down just around 0.1. Well, it's not much down, just 0.12 or so right now.
Okay, traders, Crocs, I'm going to let it go right here, right before 100, and then I'm going to add at 100. Got to bank some money.
Getting ready to
nice
buy.
winning trade, CROX.
Bought some coin. Bought some coin actually just under 123. Small size.
FRM stop loss
risks. Stop under the lows 122. $1 risk.
Okay, I'm going to redo Boeing here at 221, VA long 221. Stop loss to be 220, and I'm looking for 223.
We had a first red candle, now we have a green candle. We just moved close to the highs. Not yet over the highs, but it could be interesting. Nasdaq actually moved up and closed the gap. But it's the S&P that we should trust. Coin is not doing well. I'm holding a little bit more because I don't want to move out on spikes. I need to see it calm down a little bit, maybe reverse a little bit. So I'm taking a little bit of a chance here. But again, I don't have very large size. I can afford to be more technical and wait for a small pullback. Tesla is strong, Scott.
Tesla looking really good. I mean, as far as it shot up here, crazy. Still in the AFRM trade. Looking for a way to get into Boeing.
Nice for long.
Coming into Boeing here, 221.
I'm going to join you if it moves over 221, Scott.
Yep. I like the trade here. It's got good positive news. Should be able to take this break and move. Come on.
S&P just returned to the lows. There's a huge breakdown potential in Baba. Watch the daily of Baba. Posted it pre-market time because I really like the daily. I don't want to short it now because it's a bit extended. Should have been shorted like 20 cents higher. And it's breaking under the lows. I may have lost my opportunity there.
Yeah, I am long Boeing, BA, long Boeing.
I don't
Stop
have
loss 220.
any reversal and I'm still holding it. Oh, Boeing.
What's up with
long Boeing? I just went long Boeing with Scott here.
I'm long Boeing as well.
Okay, in worst case scenario, coin is going to be a stop under 121, which will be more than I planned for. But I finally have a small pullback. So far, Boeing's doing well. Oh, look at Tesla, Scott.
Yeah, amazing. Continues to go. Come on, Boeing. 222 target Boeing.
Look at Baba. Wow. So the daily earlier, it was amazing. Okay, coin's doing much better now. Because what I'm about to do now is reduce half of my size in coin in profit here. I'm selling. I just don't trust it anymore. That's it. So I just reduced half size. I didn't have much size, but you know, the way it moved lower, I don't really trust it that much anymore. So I just reduced some size in coin, leaving half size. And it may do well. Maybe it's going to move over the highs. I don't know. But the way it behaved is definitely not what I was looking for. And you can see now why I was waiting for a pullback. I do not move out on red spikes. I wait for some kind of a technical pullback, especially if you don't have too much size. I mean, if you have too much size, then you're bound to have a stop loss somewhere where it's not always the correct technical point. Goodness, I wish I had Baba. Just want to show you the daily of Baba. Look at the daily of Baba. So it pre-market time and look at how it behaves. Amazing. Boeing is getting to my partial point. We need it over 222.
We just spiked up over there.
222, sorry. Market still holding down, S&P still down, kind of downtrending, not much. Again, we started down 0.1, now we're down 0.15. It's not much of a move. Any green candle could take us over the highs. And based on the Nasdaq, this could happen soon. We may be getting an opportunity to go along Tesla, Scott.
Yeah.
I'm thinking 238.20.
I'm going to go 238 and get into this stock here on the pullback here. It's going to get above the VWAP line and then 238 round number. I'm going to come into this trade. Come on, Boeing. Don't do this to us.
238.20. Smaller size than my original intention. I'm long Tesla.
I'm also long Tesla now. Long Tesla, long AFRM. Out of all Crocs shares, and watching Boeing here. Sure.
Boeing touched my target and now spiked down. And again, I do not move out on spikes. So I'm waiting for some kind of a reversal. Not that it reached my stop loss, not at all. It should be under the lows. I'm just waiting for it to recover before I make a decision. S&P is back to the lows. We may be coming down. We'll take a look at coin. I'm happy that I reduced my size. It's looking for direction. It may decide to move higher, but definitely does not deserve that I will keep my original size. I did not start with much, but I did reduce half. So if I'm going to have a loser here, it's going to be much smaller. Wow, Baba. Unbelievable. Nvidia is under the lows. Amazon is looking good for a short. Okay, the S&P is spiking down under the lows. We definitely have a downtrend. At this point, the S&P is down 0.21. Nasdaq just came down under the lows. My stop is under the lows, 121. Bond still hanging. Tesla's not doing well, but I'm waiting for recovery before I make a decision.
NVDA getting crushed now.
And again, the range of the S&P is very small. So although we are downtrending, any green candle could change everything. It's too early to establish market direction. Too early. Boeing is recovering now. In fact, now the way it's coming back up, not yet there, but if it's going to move to 222, I think I could wait for a breakout over the highs, because if it's going to come back there, then we've got this beautiful technical shape formation right now, a double top. And if it's going to get back there, then I think we may just give it a chance to move over the highs. Coin just recovered a bit. Still don't trust it. Just going sideways. I'm still not sure about market direction. We do have a downtrend, but any green candle will take us over the highs.
Still waiting on the Boeing trade here.
Meir is very strong. It just moved over the highs, and it's kind of a sister company for coin. So if Meir is going there, then coin is likely to do the same. Haven't yet, but it's likely. Green candle is the S&P is growing. Go back to the middle of the range. In fact, a little bit higher than that. Could mean that we'll be changing direction here. Let's wait and see.
Yep, still in the Boeing trade. 220 break will be my stop loss on Boeing. Boy, NVDA really losing it today.
Yeah, it just spiked down like crazy. Big spike down in NVIDIA. As you can see the daily of NVIDIA, we have an interesting bear flag. Came down from the highs and now bear flagging. This could be the point where NVIDIA is going to lose it. Stocks are kind of going sideways because, again, the S&P is in the middle of the range. Boeing's not doing that great, Scott. I'm going to stop it under 220.
Yeah, me too. 220 will be my stop here. I hate to take a loss on Boeing here because it's just been strong for the day, but this market, as we talked about in the pre-market, is going to drag us down.
Target, you know.
Yep.
And Tesla stop is going to be under 236.
Still holding on to Boeing here. Again, under 220, I will be out. Watching.
I'm out. Touch down.
Yep. Give it a little space here. We'll see what happens.
Tesla's going to be stopped under 236. I'm out of Tesla.
Oh, what started as a green day is now teetering here, and I'm out of Boeing with a loss, and that just turned me red again for the day.
Guys, I'm about to short Baba. I'm shorting Baba right here. Nice reversal. Under 75.55. They also started in green today, Scott, with PDD, and now turned red. I'm going to add small size to PDD right now. Just add it to PDD over 139.40. It's up trading. It looks like it's going to take off. It's going to take the high soon. S&P had a green candle, now a red candle. We're getting back down to the lows. Coin will be stopped under 121.30. really glad I reduced half of the size earlier.
Wow, NVDA. Wow, Tesla. $97.50 on Crocs. Stop.
Out of coin.
NVDA, it's unbelievable. Wow.
Amazon also very weak. Microsoft at the highs, crazy.
Now look at Boeing. I'll take it again, 221. BA. Okay, market right now as we started the day lower. Market Dow's up 8 points, S&P down 8, and the Nasdaq's down 38. So we're waiting for the laggard of the Nasdaq to get into gear here.
Nasdaq just touched a new low. The S&P is about to. S&P is down 0.2%. Nasdaq almost 0.3.
Watch my Boeing trade. It looks like it's just going to continue down. I mean, NVDA, Tesla pulling the market down. Crocs now out. I mean, another red morning start here.
Almost everything I'm looking at, Scott, is too extended to the downside.
Yeah.
I would love to join this downtrend, but look at Boeing, which is relatively very weak. So that's the only thing I really have on the downside. It's the only one that really had a nice reversal. S&P just touched the lows but didn't not yet break down.
Okay, I'm going to post Crocs here. If we get it again, Crocs at 98.
Crocs is very strong on the daily. Looks like it just coming down with the market here, but seems like it really wants to move higher. GD still looking fine. What's your entry point in Boeing, Scott?
What's that, Meir?
You plan long in Boeing?
Yeah, I am going to be long Boeing. Again, 221 is what I was looking at. Maybe earlier. I don't know. Have we found the bottom yet? That's the call. I mean, yesterday's closed 219.30, so we're a little ways from that right now. Market holding in there. NVDA coming off the bottom. See if we get a turn here.
We're having a pullback all across the board. Nvidia, Netflix, Coin, all of them. Question if this is just a small pullback and we're going to continue coming down, or Meta is strong. Google is weak. I want to short Google under 135.50. It's very close. It's a nice technical formation for a breakdown. And it is the lows. I don't know if I have the time to post it. Posted. Green candle in the S&P.
Those of you that are in Crocs, again, 99 first target, 100 by the day, I think.
Doesn't look like Boeing wants to move higher, Scott. Still interested in Google. I'm short now. Just came under 135.50.
Come on, come on.
Baba's holding in green but not doing much. Do expect a breakdown under the low soon. 75.26. You think that the market may move higher? Think about maybe going along Microsoft. It's very strong today.
Okay, Crocs looking good. About 50 cents to go now in Crocs, CROX.
I think it's more likely that we will return lower, but who knows? Come on, Baba, let's get going. I'm going to add very small size under 75.30, which is just before it breaks down.
Come on, Crocs, don't give up on us. Well, what happened to you, Boeing? All the good news today, all the upgrades, and you're just disappointing us.
Oh, look at this green candle now. We're changing direction again. Maybe, I'm not sure. But we have a significant green candle right now. Google is not doing well. I have to stop it over 136, but I want to wait for a small pullback before I move out. Look at this huge green candle now in the S&P. Yeah, I'm going to close Google over 136.
Wow, AFRM.
Come on, PDD. Let's go for a new high. Still holding.
Boeing, nice move here. We need Crocs to move. It's the only thing I'm in right now. AFRM right back to where should have come back into the trade. AFRM. Nice V-bottom recovery. NVDA, the same thing, V-bottom recovery. Those of you that are still watching the market, SPY's trying to recover here. We're still lower for the day. Dow's up, what, a point? No, Dow's down 6 points, S&P down 6, and NASDAQ down 18. Just like we talked about in the beginning today, very, very slow. Starting to turn, let's see. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Those of you coming into the Boeing trade again at 221, we've got about 50 cents on the Boeing trade, BA.
I didn't see that, Scott.
Boeing target, yeah, 222 again, Boeing.
Nice one, Scott.
Yeah. Yeah, I got very fortunate with this big candle up, and Crocs about the same way. Crocs target 99, Boeing target 222.
I'm going to short Amazon on the 146.50.
Okay, Boeing looking good. Selling into the strength of the move. Got it right here. 222.14 out. 3/4 of the trade. That'll help me here. We get over 99.10 on Crocs, and it should be green. Nice turn here.
Amazon is weak today. It's down 0.7%. I think it just moved up because the market had a green candle, and there's a red candle right now in the S&P. And I think that it's more likely that we will come down on the lows. Next candles are going to be crucial, so watch the S&P now. If we're going to move over the green candle high, then we're definitely going to move over the highs, I think. Right now we have a red candle, and it's interesting to see where we're going. I will add, as I mentioned earlier, to Baba under 75.30.
Okay, we finally got the Crocs trade. I'm just going to take off half of the trade here, not 3/4, but half on the Crocs trade. I'm out all Boeing, and I've just turned myself green by like $200 this morning on with this Crocs trade. So half out, could turn myself back red if Crocs fails here, but I really think we're going to chase that 100 today on Crocs, CROX. So close.
About to add to Baba under 75.30. We have a red candle now, which may again take us down to the lows, but how to say? So watch closely what happens in the S&P. I'm betting on the downtrend. If the market's going to choose to move higher, I'll be in trouble. And I will take Amazon under 146.50 short. Short Amazon as the red candle on the S&P is approaching the new lows, the recent lows. About to add to my Baba trade, which is just before it breaks down under the lows. You don't want to add at the breakdown, you want to add just before it breaks down. I'm short Amazon, about to add to Baba. Those is 75.26.
Well, I mean, the reason why I think Crocs is going to get that 100, 100 is a very significant round number, and we're so close, 50, 60 cents away to get there now, $1. But I really think that we've got a chance here. We'll see.
S&P, looking for direction. Tesla could be a short opportunity, Scott. Maybe 235. Well, I'll make sure the market's coming down first. But again, approaching the 75.30, where I will add under.
Come on, Crocs. Hey, traders, I'm taking out all shares Boeing. All shares Boeing done. Only thing that I'm in right now is Crocs. CROX.
S&P just moving sideways. Small upside move in the S&P, I don't like that. Oh, look at this spike up. I'm gonna move out of Google over 136. I'm out of Google. S&P just touched the highs. And I am probably in the wrong direction of the market.
Come on. Hey, Crocs looking good. Those of you that are in this trade with me, again, target's going to be 100. And I'm going to add at the 100 range, okay? So if we get to 100, I'm going to add at that break of 100, going higher.
S&P is exactly where we started today, down 0.1%.
There's the 100. There's the ad. I'm back to full share size now on Crocs. I've got a good average price now, CROX. And listen, I don't, I did not know that Crocs was going to get to 100 today, but I had that intuition as we started the day. Right out of the gate, we just topped it. It came down. I thought it was a buying opportunity all day, just like Boeing. You can't ignore great news. You're going to get the sell-off on news. People are going to sell the news, so to speak. That's a cliche. Buy the rumor, sell the news. But again, I felt strong about both Boeing and Crocs, and those two stocks right there are going to save my day into the green today. And especially if we get, say 150 cents or 101 today on Crocs, that's really going to blow it up nicely here because I'm full share size now on Crocs. So we'll keep that stop loss very tight here down to 98.80. And other than that, I'm going to let it go today.
S&P is over the highs. The problem today is we really have ridiculous range. 0.1%. So everything we're seeing here could be just noise. I don't know. Could move higher, close the gap. It's just 0.1%. Then come down or move up. It's impossible to guess right now. It's very hard to pick direction.
Crocs looking good. Sticking at the top now. I'm going to take PDD off of my workspace here. PDD. Yep. Boeing will wait for a pullback, and if we get a pullback here, we'll go back into Boeing. Right now on the Crocs trade, though, still with full share size here. Hopefully going higher.
Scott, if I look at my history trading Boeing, I'm not sure I'm green. I think it took me out on, shook me out a lot of times. It's one of the stocks that really shake me out quite a lot.
I will say on Boeing is not really a tradable stock all the time. Boeing gets very flat when there's not news, earnings, upgrades, things like that. It's a blue chip stock. It's a lot of heavy investing and things for longer term. So to be able to day trade it, to be able to trade it intraday is a treat. And maybe that's why, Meir, because we don't trade it, often enough. We trade it when it moves, and that's about it. Not like an NVDA or a Tesla. Those of you that want to get out your rearview mirror and look at the stock AFRM, we talked about AFRM in the pre-market this morning. And I was pretty high on it, over 30 this morning, and we got the downward move. Should have taken it 29.40. It's the shoulda, woulda, coulda stock of the day, now approaching 30.60 and beyond. Nice trade. Not a lot of risk in it, but it
Amazing
turned
day.
out the way that I wanted.
Apple is very weird today. It was kind of going sideways. Now it's trending higher, but I don't see any advantage in trading Apple today.
Crocs with the pullback, I'm not worried about it yet. Want to stick in it? There's those of you that are in the room. What makes this room really special is those of you that are posting your trades in the room, talking about your trades. We really appreciate that. Thank you for posting, DVG, and all of you have the opportunity to do that again here in the room and on social media. Post your trades. Let us know what you're thinking. Let us know how you're doing. It's what makes the room exceptional. We appreciate your input.
S&P is holding close to the highs.
Yeah, Microsoft, wow, high of the day. Didn't see that today.
Markets holding in red, 0.1%. Touch the highs. Could call it an uptrend, but still in red, and the range between the highs and the lows is just 0.1, maybe a little bit more. Almost impossible to tell what's coming next.
You know, I'm really thinking about Tesla possibly. That would be over that 236.08. I'm going to call it 236.10. Small share size here. And stop loss will be 235. See if we get this thing going.
Tesla seems to be really determined to come down today. But again, the range is too small to say. Amazon is moving between green and red all the time. Seems like it wants to come down, but again, the market unknown. Now we have a green candle. So hard to say. Green candle in the S&P. Again, approaching the highs. Not yet there. I've got two trades which are unsettled right now. One of them is Baba. I'm down 10 cents. And Amazon, I'm up like 20 cents. Yes. Tesla, wow. Yeah, Jimmy. What's going on with Jimmy? Ooh, wow. What's going on there? Spike up on news. Looks like a spike up on news.
Wow.
The way to trade intraday news, assuming this is the case in GME, is to wait for the first sign of a pullback and buy on the reversal when it moves up again. So this is actually the first pullback. We don't have a technical reversal, not yet. But if you're looking to join this trade, then it needs to come down not less than 1240 and then possibly reverse, and you could go long over 1250, something like that. If it just pulls back down a little bit like it did right now, it's not a valid opportunity, not a very technical opportunity. It just continues to move up, then there's nothing you can do about it. It's too dangerous. Nice trade in Tesla done. Then seems like Tesla is looking for a new low. The market is looking for a new high. Boeing is looking for a new low, new high, sorry. Looks like it is. And there's one more important thing that you need to notice if you are thinking about joining GME, is that the volume needs to remain high. Right now, I think the volume is, well, maybe not. I thought it was dropping. Let's keep watching. Could be interesting. Small red candle in the S&P, which takes us back to exactly where we started today. I don't really like GME. I'm not going to watch it. Wow, Nvidia came down under the lows again. Amazing. Boeing at the highs, new high. S&P, new high. Kind of spiked up now. Oh, come on, Amazon now. Stop over 147. We've got a substantial green candle in the S&P. We're clearly, finally making a move. It's not where I want the market to go because I'm about to have a loser in Amazon and possibly in Baba. Nasdaq just turned green, S&P just turned green, both of them close to 0.1%. Baba is going to be stopped over 76. It's a big upside move now. Well, kinda. Compared to what we had. About to close Amazon. Was risking 50 cents. Not more. Wow, S&P is accelerating. Out of Amazon. And about to move out of Baba 2 over 76. out of Baba. And the red day, which is my second consecutive red day for this week. Look at the spike up in the S&P. I was complaining that the market's not moving. Now take a look at what's going on right now. This was all we had during the first 1 hour and 15 minutes or so. And look at the last few minutes. Crazy. I guess the only direction right now, traders, if you're thinking about something, is to go long. Yeah, Microsoft looks nice on the pullback. Only thing I still have is some small size I added to PDD.
morning, Meir, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get a sound test?
Hey, Michael. How are you doing today?
This move, guys, is probably on a speech. A bit upset because take a look at PDD at 138. What an amazing trade. I just browsed PDD all day. Was looking at PDD all day, missed this amazing trade.
It's my only green trade today,
Slightly
Michael.
positive. Yeah, PDD is amazing today, but again, we did nothing until 10 minutes ago or 15 minutes ago, and suddenly the guy said something, I guess, positive, and this is what the market waited. I mean, the market has zero drivers these days. Yesterday, again, we traded mostly sideways. Today, pretty much the same, with the Nasdaq leaders not doing anything special other than maybe SQ and Coinbase. Of course, PDD is not a Nasdaq stock, but obviously this move is on earnings. Huge gap up and go, big pullback, and it still has the 140 target. PDD. Huge gap up and go. I would watch carefully PDD all day. On the other hand, Alibaba, quite the opposite, very weak. Down 2%, so that doesn't make a lot of sense. Also watching Apple, relatively strong today, although most of the Nasdaq leaders are not doing much other than Microsoft and SQ. Microsoft, I think, all-time highs now today. Yeah, all-time highs at 382 right now. Very tough to find an entry point. Maybe down to the VWAP. GME also gapped up. Sorry, not gapped up. Spiked up on some intraday news. Let's continue to watch this stock on a pullback, maybe down to 1260 or 1250. And Tesla looked great for a short play, now reversed with the market, and one thing is sure to say, you don't want to bet against Tesla or Nvidia those days. I don't have AFRM today on my watch list. I watched it yesterday all day, eventually lost money, and then it traded sharply higher. Yeah, today the same pretty much, moving lower, then the buyers are coming in at the lows, and that's the area where you want to buy it, pretty much like yesterday. So we spiked up like 10 minutes, a pullback of 5 minutes. Highs of the day 455.50, lows of the day 453.50. So we're trading a $2 range, including the spike, which is not a lot, but way better than before. Talking about retail stocks, URBN, very, very strong today, up from 5 after a couple of rough days. I would watch it for a breakout over 35 or a pullback, URBN.
Traders, I'm done for the day. I can't remember the last time I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 losers and just one winner. That's PDD, one I started with. That's crazy. And it's my second losing day in a row. I'm not losing much today because I traded smaller size, so my winner and my losers are all relatively small. So, end of the day result for me is red. I hope to do better in my next days throughout this week. Anyway, it's a second red day for the week. It was hard for me. Not much of market direction. It's always hard to trade without market direction. I do have some small size left in PDD, so this may look a little bit better. I don't know. It's going to move higher, but that's the only thing I've got. Thank you for joining in, traders, today. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye, Michael. Bye, traders.
Thanks, Meir. Have a great afternoon. Guys, let's watch this market. I think this spike has no merit on the, or probably on the speech. We should pull back and hopefully get a trend, and the trend should be. I don't see ourselves, changing the trend, but it can happen. If we get a trend higher on a pullback to the view up and then move up, even slowly, that's a good thing for us. We don't want to trade like yesterday when we traded most of the day sideways and lacked any momentum. And then you have to figure out the right stock to trade, which yesterday was Nvidia. Hopefully it's going to be either Nvidia or Tesla or PDD today. I mean, PDD is a must-watch trade. Must-watch PDD. You also missed the 138 trade. Check it out. Look how amazing it looked. Now Apple is diving. What the hell is going on? Okay. So maybe the guy, the Fed guy, is now changing his tone. Can happen. Anybody bought PDD? It delivered a $1 at this point. 138 straight to 139, and now rejected at 139. Really, really shameful to watch this 138 miss. I don't remember his name, Waller or Weber. Hold on a second. His name is Waller. FOMC member Waller speak. He started speaking at 10:05. Okay, so we have those guys speaking from time to time. Not every day, of course. And we don't actually follow because we don't know where they are speaking. It's like impossible to follow. But I mean, this guy moved, if it is him, moved the market with his speech or a part of his speech, and it could have been gone the other way. So you don't want to go crazy over that. Stocks that reported earnings today, guess what? PDD and ZS. Zscaler, which was also a good mover today to the upside. Right now we have another entry in PDD, but the entry is 139. The risk is, as you can see on the chart, 55 cents. Now the problem is that if you miss a $1 trade, the second opportunity, it needs to be like a home run. I don't believe in second opportunity. You miss the money trade, it's gone. Yeah, of course. I mean, the market, the move is up. So, and again, I don't want to interpret what this guy is speaking about or talking about. The market is telling you the story. I mean, we didn't do anything for an hour, and then at exactly at 10:35, 30 minutes after he started the speech, the market moved up from 454 to 455.50. So $1.50, which is roughly 1/3%. It's not a big move, but on a day like today, when the market barely moved from the get-go, it's it looks like it is a big move. It's not really a big move. So why did Apple turn lower so aggressively? If you look at Tesla, no response to the pullback in the market. Apple, big response. Again, it's like Okay. FRM no trade, guys. The stock is almost at the highs of the day, which are 31. It started the move up at pretty much over 29. Yeah, let's follow, guys. And again, if you see something interesting, post it. Yesterday, it took a while before we took a good trade during lunch, so you need to be patient and look at them. You know, the big movers. The big movers will deliver the the important and profitable trades. I don't think GME is not worth watching, but yeah, probably bottom fishing in GME today, probably. Awesome news. If you take a look at the chart, it's exactly, it started the move at the lows of the year, under $12. And this is a stock that worth watching during lunch. I won't expect a big move, but nice move over 13 actually. With regard to short trades today, not very easy to find, as always. So there are plenty of movers, but some of them are not shortable. Others are low volume spready stocks, and so forth. Wow. Wanna see an amazing mover with no volume? But, I guess it's a biotech stock. CABA now dropped intraday, like, I don't know, 1,000%. Probably a biotech stock. The way it's trading must be a biotech stock. Okay, I'm just adding it to my watch list. Maybe we'll be able to trade it later. It can be, maybe it's gonna get halted eventually. ARM no trade today as opposed to previous days. Wow, very spready CAD. Very, very spready. Like it's going to zero the way it's trading. Tesla, amazing reversal from the lows. Let's look for a trade in Tesla. Right now, the only entry that I see feasible is, I don't know, a pullback to the VWAP, which is 236. I won't buy it at 238. It looks very extended, nearly up nearly, $4 from the lows without any pullback. The only trade in AFRM is the breakout over 31, guys. Risk there, 20 to 40 cents. But it's, it's a breakout trade. We don't favor this type of trades. I don't know, the timing is still good because it's early on the day, but I don't know, I won't take it at this point. Let's see if it pulls back, and maybe we can trade it on a pullback. Huge number of sellers at 31. That's a clear thing. Okay. I mean, I did not buy the breakout over 31 in AFRM. Let's see the pullback and maybe we can find a cheaper entry if it pulls back. If not, the target here would be, I would say, 20 to 50 cents, which is a tough trade from the highs. Okay, guys. So, guys, if you see anything, post it. Looking at MU as well. Nvidia, no trade there. Tesla, no trade there. Let me check out Apple, guys. As always, you don't pay attention to Apple on a pullback, it runs away from you. Coinbase, okay, let's take a look. Very strong today. Coinbase, Mara, Riot. This sector is booming lately. Yeah, fresh new highs, at least 6-month highs, or maybe 2023 highs as well. I just don't see an entry, Fabricio. It is under 125 right at 125 right now. I don't see an entry. Support down almost to 124 again. This stock had a beautiful breakout at 124 and maybe even at 123. Remember, guys, the failure yesterday at 148 in 148 or 149? Don't remember actually. In Amazon, I was expecting the stock to come back today. So far, no movement. Guys, look for a short trade. We don't need to trade only one-sided, to be only one-sided, meaning look for longs. This market is not very strong. I mean, we're up on the day on the SPY 0.17. Wow, did you see, guys, the pullback in PDD from 139 down to 138? The drawback of those days that we don't have a lot of stocks that are reporting earnings. That will change, I think, later on during the week. But right now, the only stock that reported earnings and indeed delivered big time on them was PDD. So follow those stocks, guys. PDD in the morning session, amazing. Then the reversal over 138, amazing as well. Now, UPST, let's take a look. UPST is strong because, what's the name? AFRM is strong. That's pretty much the same sector. That's why SQ is strong also. SQ is up 4%. Wow, what a reversal in SQ. Okay. No trade in SQ right now, guys. I would watch it if you're paying attention. The stock is up nearly 3 weeks in a row. Basically, lows of the year at the beginning of November. We are now closing November. It is up almost 50% this month. Now a pullback, maybe there is this guy still speaking? Okay. Watch the SPY. We may pull back, and then that will give us hopefully a better buying opportunity for either Apple, Tesla, maybe even Amazon. Next level of support in the SPY should be 454.50, so that's 50 cents below. Then the VWAP, that's pretty much it. Baidu is down in China, BZ is down in China, Baba is down in China. Let's take a look at LI and XPV. LI, XPV, nothing in LI, XPV. Nothing. Disney, okay, let's take a look at Disney. Disney, yeah, there is a trade in Disney, that's the breakdown. Under 93.90. You know, Disney is weaker than the market, but the entry is, I don't want to say a little bit late because, you know, I don't see great entries all day. But the risk here, I would say 20 cents up to 94.10. So 20 cents of risk, but I just don't see a great risk reward here in Disney. Also, the trend in the market is still call it up. What's going on here? Can't find a good short rate. CABA still is very, very spready for a $12 stock. It started the day at 19 pretty much. Still no pullback under 31 in AFRM. Let me take a look, guys, at ARM. Nothing special today in ARM in terms of pattern, range, volume. Basically, it sits here at the VWAP at 6160, support 6140. $0.20 now up in AFRM. Again, also took this trade and I didn't, but the target should be 20 to 50 cents, so 20 cents is the minimal. So looks like it's gonna deliver. I'm really sorry for not buying it. SE, let's take a look. SE. Yeah, the question is only where do you buy SE? The daily is a bit wacko. I agree, it's a winner or a big winner today. I would keep it on my watch list. Very good mover, SE, but I don't see an entry point right now. Which one, Leonie? Age NRA. Let's take a look. Age NRA. Wow, what a weirdo. Crazy daily chart. Highs of the day 360. Up only 83%. Crazy. I don't know why we're watching it and we're not looking at Tesla. Basically, Tesla can start the trading day in the red and turn around and become the best Nasdaq mover. It happens again and again. Take a look now at this breakout move. We are back at the highs of the day. 455.40 coming up. I won't dare buy Nvidia today the way it's trading. But yeah, obviously some news in Tesla. The reversal up from 238 or 237.50, amazing. I just didn't see it. Again, if you look at the Tesla on the daily chart, it's doing nothing for almost 3 weeks. Sorry, yeah, 2 weeks. Still, the moves up from the lows are probably the best plays. Definitely, we need a pullback, but again, if you look at the volume bars in Tesla, you know that something definitely happened. It's not going to move straight up at $3 from 237 to 240 without any, any news. I don't think it was an easy trade to catch anyway, so I don't want to say that it is a missed trade. Obviously, it is a missed trade, but which one? SWTX? I watched this stock today again, very spready, as much as I saw it. Fresh new highs, and we need a long trade. I just don't see one. The only thing that I see is Google for a breakout. Tesla is too extended. Let's take a look at Amazon, guys, at 147. Highs of the day, 147.38. Actually, Amazon is way weaker than the Nasdaq. CLF. CLF is okay for a long trade, but it's not a good mover. I mean, what can you expect here? 10 cents? Highs of the day 17. I don't think you're going to expect here a big move, Vincent. It's not a momentum stock. You can see there is no like a lot of volume, and it's up 0.5%. Looks okay, but I won't buy it or trade it. Wow, Tesla is delivering. With regard to the Amazon trade, I said no for the move over 147 because it's not really strong today. The risk here is 25, maybe 30 cents, and it's gonna work only if the market delivers an amazing move up. I'm not a fan. I'm a fan of buying Tesla on a pullback, but right now there is no pullback, as much as I see yet. Another stock worth watching is SQ. If it pulls back to under 62, or the VWAP, SQ very strong. Okay, I'm patient. I don't have new trades. I mean, the only new trade that maybe I'll take is a pullback in Tesla. That's pretty much it. Okay. Now we're bull flagging at the highs. We have a couple of options here. Apple for a breakout, Google for a breakout. That's pretty much it. As you see, any other trades? Of course, when I'm not buying ARM, it delivers. ARM spiked up as well, but that's probably thanks to the market. Let me take a look, guys, at AMD. Yeah, pretty much at the breakout level 122.50. $122.50, the risk is 30 cents in AMD. Again, a bit late, but you know, the risk reward here in AMD is relatively good. Now I'm really sorry for not buying Amazon. What can I do? Let's go with AMD. Over 120 to 50. Risking 30 cents in AMD. It's a breakout trade. So far, all the breakout or reversal trades work. Amazon working, Apple working, Nvidia working, ARM working. SPY working. Again, not a big day, but Q's up 0.3, SPY up where is it? 0.3 as well. That's gonna be shameful. Miss on Apple, miss on Amazon. 50 cents in the money now. Or that move over 147. Highs of the year in Apple 193. It's now about to break 191. Yeah, and again, if you look at the trade in Apple, 20 cents of risk. Only 20 cents of risk in Apple. Get now 40 cents and maybe a break over 191. Unbelievable. I don't have any open positions right now. Missed on Amazon, missed on Apple, and AMD is probably going to be my next trade. The risk in AMD has posted 30 cents. Now at 25 to 30 cents. It's exactly the highs of the day, 120.50, but it's holding. Hopefully it's not going to be the only failure, because Tesla is unstoppable. Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, all of those stocks delivered with nice moves now. Probably some speeches. Some speeches from Fed members, probably. Or just, buyers coming in. I don't know exactly why. It's not really that important why. Important is to take advantage if possible. Okay, couple of cents away for AMD. We have a 25-cent risk there. ARM did nothing all day. Once it broke that 6180, started to spike. Okay guys, AMD coming up. Let's hope that it's going to move over that 2250 big seller. 122, sorry. 122.50. 25 to 30 cents of risk on this trade. We are a bit extended right now, unless you are in Tesla. That stock is doesn't know what extended is right now. Again, up almost $8 from the lows. Market supporting the lows, guys. You just need to find that power in AMD. That's my only long trade. Down like 3 cents. Which one? CG? Okay. CG is a gap up that's moving lower all day, other than one move. It looks like a short trade, Yoni, and the trend in the market is clearly up. AMD cannot deliver 20 cents. ARM delivered 60. Fresh new highs for the SPY. Telling you guys, the only stock that's not moving is AMD. Still in AMD. $122.25 is going to be my stop loss. No pullback in Tesla, that's unbelievable. No pullback in Amazon. Had the opportunity to buy it at 147. Risking 35 cents down to the VWAP. Guess what? I didn't take it. Even PDD, so not PDD, GME delivered a great move. Even that stuff. 40 cents up in GME from the 13 reversal, unbelievable. And AMD zero. I will stop out any second in PDD, sorry, NPDD, AMD. Okay, maybe there's hope in AMD. Maybe. Guys, if you see anything interesting other than the Nasdaq leaders, which we may see a pullback on, SE. SE is a long. The question is where. 39.80, risking 15 cents. 39.90, 40. I don't know where's the entry. You can enter now with 39.80, risk 15 cents. Wait for a pullback to the VWAP. Again, the entry can be a variety of numbers right now. Obviously, the breakout over 40 failed. Okay, surviving AMD at this point. Why I'm confused, but surviving AMD, the stop loss clearly in the platform now under 122.20. The initial stop loss actually, which was 30 cents. It's huge disappointment because this was, I think, the only stock that did not deliver. I mean, the entry was very late, and of course, but if Amazon delivered 50 cents, AMD could have delivered, I don't know, at least 20, 25. Okay, I'm out of AMD with a loser. That's shameful. Losing in this uptrending market. Again, it's all about the timing. So missing on that AMD and, Amazon trade, missing on ARM trade, missing on Apple. Obviously, you're going to pay the price. All of those stocks delivered nice partials, all of them. Okay, at least one thing is good. AMD is diving, so it wasn't like a pullback and then moving up. We are now building a bull flag at the highs of the day. SE, I'm looking also for a trade in SE, but that's you know, it's so extended. I'm watching it. I don't have an entry point. Let's watch maybe a pullback will be helpful. When I say pullback, maybe to 39.50, maybe to the VWAP. In retrospect, even the FRM, you know, on that pullback to 31 delivered. I think the only one that did not deliver was AMD. Watch the SPY, guys. You can buy Tesla at 242. Maybe $6 too late. We're basically now about to start the lunch session. I mean the official lunch session. That's 12 to 2 p.m. We have potential trades on reversal longs in Nvidia, Tesla, Apple, Amazon, basically a PDD also. Guys, let's take a look actually at PDD. Over 139.10. I think 139.10. And the risk there is going to be 35 cents. Actually, it's a little bit more, maybe 50 cents, but we can use, it needs to work fast or it's not going to work. So over 139.10 in PDD, we'll take the risk down to 138.80, which is nothing for such a big mover. And the target will be 140. Expect a lot of sellers at 139. That's why I said 139.10. Yeah, 139.10. I would think I have enough time to post it. Wow, it's a bit spready, but again, it's you can expect that from almost a $140 stock. Market not reacting at all right now. If it pulls back down to the VWAP, maybe we'll have a cheaper entry. In retrospect, 138.50 was also a good entry. Wow, ARM is killing me. I did not trust ARM to deliver anything, and basically it's up almost $1 from the VWAP. $1, unbelievable. That's why you got in at 138.50. That was also a good entry, and then you had the VWAP at 138, which was a clear stop loss. Again, it's a mega mover today, a PDD. Very technical also. I believe I did not trade GME. GME is such an easy trade in retrospect. Maybe there's going to be another chance in GME if it pulls back down to 13. Actually, AMD is creating a very nice bull flag. Hopefully it's not going to break the bull flag because that's our stop loss. The bull flag is a stop loss in PDD. Okay. Let's ignore this, mini pullback and stay with this trade. As expected, there are a lot of sellers at 139. Highs of the day nearly 140. This is also a huge short squeeze, or should be a huge short squeeze. PDD is the only, well, maybe not the only, but very few Chinese stocks are doing well this year. And PDD is the leader by far. Billy down on the year. LI, Neo, XPV, Alibaba, JD, a disaster. Okay, now a pullback in the market. A China scam. Maybe, maybe it is a scam, maybe it's not. I don't know. I don't care. As long as it delivers a good move, it can be a scam. And again, this is, it's a mega stock. I don't think this is a scam, but whatever. It can be. I mean, we've seen, many stocks that, well, not many, but we've seen issues with some Chinese stocks. Small pullback in the market, that's actually a good thing for us. Yeah, I remember Lucky Coffee, yeah, of course. And let's take a look, guys, at Coinbase. Again, Coinbase maybe as tough a trade as PDD. I would watch Coinbase on a bigger pullback if possible. Wow, there's a huge fight at 139 in PDD. Now the spread is 1 cent, which is weird. Hope that 139.10 is a good enough entry. As if you see anything else? See you tomorrow, Marino. Have a great afternoon. Guys, I'm still watching also SE, another, it's not a Chinese stock, but it's It's from, you know, the Far East. I think it's Singapore or somewhere, or Indonesia. I'm not sure exactly. It should pull back, then we maybe can buy it. SE, if it pulls back. The trend in the market, obviously, as you can see, up. Big spike up in PDD. Let's hope it gets over 139.70. That's gonna be our partial. And if it gets to 140, even better. Let's hope that this 139.50 won't be a problem. Anyway, stop loss at 139. So we cannot lose money in this trade, maybe a couple of cents. And now I'm waiting for 139.70 plus. Please don't disappoint. It needs it must not disappoint. This is such a potential trade. It has so much potential. Volume today in this stock, amazing. 139.70 plus, that's our target for the first partial, and then maybe does us a favor and breaks the highs. That would be nice. I would assume the 140 is going to be a war there. 140. That's actually the mega trade of the day for PDD. So far we didn't manage to break the 139.50. I think once we move over that we can take the partial, or hopefully we can take the partial over 139.60 to 70. CABA, let's take a look. CABA. CABA is going to 0, I think. Bit spready, you know, CABA for a $10 stock. Wow. Actually, it has more spreads and it's a bigger mover than it's a bigger mover than PDD in one bar here now, almost 50 or 60 cents. Talking about reversals, guys, did you see the reversal in Coinbase? Also amazing. Okay, any second now the partial in PDD? It showed like it's moving over the 139.50, it's not. Let's hope that this trade will deliver. So far we failed at 139.50. Guys, if you see anything interesting, you know what? Let's go with Apple. Looks like it has a very good support at 190.60. And if you look at the pattern there, at Apple, 190.60 support, we can enter at 190.70 to 75, risk 15 cents on this trade in Apple. So Apple over 190.70. And we'll take a, you know what, let's go with 75 and take a 15-cent risk on this trade. Still waiting for the big move, hopefully in PDD. This one must move over 139.50. The market is not really supporting anything right now. We are basically moving slightly lower, but as you can see, Tesla, no problem. What the You know, it spikes over 139.50 and immediately pulls back. I don't know why. Weird. But all the price action in PDD is, you know, up almost 20%. How much is it up? Yeah, almost 20%. Everything is weird at those numbers. Yeah, I'm getting tired of this SE, really. I mean, I'm lucky I did not press the button. Guys, fighting PDD and you know, all those other stocks, but Tesla and ARM, easy moves up. Tesla still at the highs of the day now. Apple now basically at the support level. If it breaks down under 190.60 or 55, we can cancel the reversal over 190.75 long idea. Basically, we are now at the breakout level, the second breakout level, which was 455.50. Yeah, amazing. Kaba is way better than not a Tesla, than PDD. Way better. With very little risk, I think, also. So you buy the worst stock in the market, and you make more than buying the best stock in the market. EA long 24. EA, okay, let's take a look at Boeing. I don't see what's so special about 224. I just don't see anything special in Boeing at the 224 mark. The number has been run over and over. It's not like the first breakout or a tested level. It moved up and down over 124 10 times already today. Why not 223.50? Then you have a 50-cent stop loss. Again, if you're so keen on buying a Boeing. Okay, guys, cancel the Apple idea. Okay, partially in PDD, guys. Coming up at 139.60. And if it can deliver the move over 140, that's fine. But, if not, this is a nice partial, easily covering the risk. 139.60. If it's gonna now break 140 and move a lot higher, that's gonna be shameful, but we don't know that. Very slow price action right now. We're now not really moving, but it doesn't matter much right now. We just need the second partial in PDD over 130. 990 or maybe over 140. Let's see how it's gonna react. Wow, what the hell is going on with CABA? That's the best mover by far. Better than Tesla. Okay, guys, something happened now with the SPY. Lucky for us, we did not trigger the Apple trade. Apple, Amazon, back to the VWAP. PDD, I don't think will have a problem. It's not a Nasdaq stock or anything like that. Maybe another speech. Who knows now? Who cares? Again, we touched the VWAP. Okay, PDD out. Not as great as expected, but easily covering the risk. 60 cents, 50 cents on average, more than 50 cent trade here. So there was one ugly bar down, and let's see where we go from here. Good. Now I have to pray that PDD won't break 140. I'm already out of the trade on that 30 or 40 cent pullback. If anybody's staying the trade here, you have to be at the entry, I think, to survive the pullbacks, and maybe it breaks 140. I mean, it can easily break 140. Although the timing is not that great for, breakout at the highs of the day, the month, the year, everything. Not a lot of action right now. I'm still looking for a trade in AFRM on a pullback, SE on a pullback, GME on a pullback. Despite everything, there were a couple of great opportunities over the last Basically until 12 noon. Now we're not moving much. Now you see how ugly this PDD can be. One spike down 70 cents or something like that. Okay, I'm already out of that trade, of this trade, so no problem for me. As you see, any new trade? Or any new trades? Tesla unstoppable. Now we're gonna trade or probably over 243. So in retrospect, many times, actually too many, the morning session says nothing about the late session in Tesla. Not MSFT. Have been watching SE. I think it's now stuck for more than an hour at this 3980 level, and it refuses to move higher. It refuses to pull back. What the hell? You know what, guys? Those who are watching SE, maybe over 39.90 and adding over 40 for a breakout trade. I just, don't want to spend my whole day holding up here, trying, to trade it, and it needs some momentum to either step out of this range up. If it pulls back down, we have maybe an entry cheaper, but maybe it's going to lose the trend altogether. We don't know that. I mean, the daily is terrible in AFRM, but obviously something positive is going on today. Guys, if anybody is still lingering in PDD, you know where the stop loss is, 1 cent under 139. 39, I'm already out of that trade. The trend, I don't know what is the trend anymore. We pulled back to the VWAP. So let's call it still an uptrend, although the numbers are very, very flat today. Both indexes up 0.12%. Again, positive, barely positive. CNBC pumping Zoom. Let's take a look. Wow. What a breakout. Obviously, a good day for China today. But it looks very extended. I don't think there's anything to do right now after this, I don't know, more than $1 move in Zoom. Guys, do you see any new trades? Looks like the market is, kind of losing it. In terms of momentum and range, and we are stuck here above the VWAP, 455. Tesla short, you sure? They anybody that tried to short Tesla other than the morning session got to paid actually. Well, AMD, not good. And obviously that 122.50 trade was a disaster. Lucky for us we bailed out in time because look where it is. Yeah, nice move. Actually, I forgot about, was looking at so many other trades, forgot about that SE40 39.90 entry. Anybody is in there, the risk is like 10-15 cents. The target, hopefully, let's see it break over the highs. It's 40.10, I think, and then maybe deliver a good move, maybe. We hit the lunch session now, nearing 1 p.m. Guys, let's watch also GameStop for a pullback. It's now at 13.20. If it pulls back to 13, we have the VWAP like 10 cents below. That can be a low risk trade again if it gets there. We can also lose the uptrend in the market. That can happen as well. Right now, the first breakout was 454.30. We're almost down there. So basically, the speeches, summing up all the speeches today, pretty much nothing, but some of us enjoyed the leg up. I actually lost money on the leg up. Wow, Zoom another leg up? Are you kidding me? Up nearly 3%. All of this move coming now, basically, up from 66.30 to 67.30. Okay. Boeing, the question again with Boeing, being that it is such a big mover, the question where is the stop loss and where is the entry? I mean, it basically lost the up. Well, did not lose the uptrend, but you know it's downtrending for almost an hour now. Tesla, no mercy, no prisoners today in Tesla. Any pullback, and I'm still looking for a pullback, but a dollar pullback is not a good pullback. Now it pulled back to 242, 2 minutes, it's up at the high, back at the highs, 2 minutes. Wow. Okay, guys, new trades, anything? SE actually delivered a nice trade. In retrospect, very nice trade in SE. Did not take the trade though, myself. Okay guys, I'm gonna go with Amazon. If you remember the trade that I didn't trust was 147 long. It moved up nearly 60 cents. Now we'll go for 147, let's see, 147.10. Or we, skip it. You know what, let's skip it and wait. The market seems to be moving lower. Very slow and inside price action. Now we are trading a very narrow range above and below the VWAP. If Amazon is going to work, I will be really upset because it's going to be the second time that I'm not taking the trade. But I don't know if we have enough market support at this point. Really tough to decide where we're going with okay, a second ago I didn't know where we're going. Do you think now it's clearer? It was a second ago. Unbelievable. Yeah, the biggest bar all day now. During lunch, 1 p.m. It's not a Thursday, isn't it? It's a Tuesday. So maybe it's another bonds auction or something like that. I'm getting tired of the 1 p.m. auctions. I'm not sure. I'm just guessing. It's it's just weird because it's 1 p.m. Apple moved back under the 190 level. So okay guys, we cleared the uptrend. Basically we're back in the morning range under 454. Highs of the morning session were 454.25. Lows of the day were 453.50. So we traded less than $1 for the first nearly the first hour. That's where we're coming. So I'm glad that ARM almost folded all its profits. A big mover today, SWTX. The problem with this stock is that it is spready, but there's one great thing about this stock. You can see the price action above the VWAP, and so anywhere you enter, the stop loss will be under the VWAP. I don't have an entry point, but worth watching. Again, spready. That's the drawback here. Like 6, 7 cents, 10 cents. That's the ballpark. We had one red bar and with good volume, and that's it. Guys, let's take a look at the trade in GME, GameStop. Highs of the day 1350. So far, an interesting lunch session. Nothing, nothing amazing, other than the move in Tesla, in PDD, in Zoom, in plenty of stocks. Let me check out if there are any news today or right now. The headline is Dow climbs them as hope grows, Fed is down raising rates. But that's not new. I mean, that's a headline from an hour ago. Crocs. Let's take a look at Crocs. Crocs had a great year a couple of years ago, I think, a year or 2 years ago. Now it's coming up from the lows of the year, back to the highs of the year. Over 100, but it's at 99 now. Steve, how is it applicable? I think you should buy it cheaper. First of all, where is the support? That's more important than where you buy. I don't see a clear support. Maybe 99. Maybe you can buy it at 99.50. I think 100. It's far away. Again, it had a good morning session, but I don't know about new trade. Daily is also very strong. The trend in the market definitely changed, guys, so I would be cautious with the long trades. Definitely cautious with long trades. We still have more than an hour, sorry, a little bit less than an hour in this lunch session. We're in danger in losing even the lows of the day if this trend continues for another 10-15 minutes. Lows of the day 453.50. Even Tesla looks like it will pull back now. Again, the question is, do we break under the lows or reverse up from the lows? We are, I don't know, 40 cents away? 50 cents away? PDD is still above 139. I'm out of that trade, but I'm amazed it didn't break 140, it didn't break 139, it's still a couple of cents in the money. We need, guys, a short trade. We totally changed the trend in this market. All of that happening during lunch. Top of the day was 11:30. Now after 1 p.m., 2 hours later, we are back at nearly at the lows of the day. So search for short trades, guys. That's where our next trade should be. I don't have any new trades, and that's what I'm searching for right now. Yeah, anytime I'm looking at Tesla, it's a long. At one point, it will, you know, reverse. That 242 was a buy entry over the last 2 hours, like 4 times already. 1, 2, 3 times. Great mover, Tesla. 242, 243. Again, 2-3 minutes and the stock is delivering. Anybody wants fast with that trade? Well, I missed it, but the next time I will have an order to buy at 242 if it gives us if it's gonna give us another chance. You know, Tesla is definitely leading the Nasdaq up nearly 3%, but the market is not really supporting longs right now. SQ is up nearly 5, Coinbase also up big. Disney is down, Nvidia is down, semiconductors down 1%, that's a surprise to me. Maybe because of Nvidia. That's pretty much, you know, where the strength lies. The upside, Tesla, SQ, Coinbase, of course, TDD, so the fire. Yields are down only 0.1. I don't see why we should move a lot during this land session. We're basically trading a very narrow range session on both indexes. I wish we'll see better price action to the downside. I have nothing against that actually. I now have 0 open positions, including 0 long positions. Guys, another trade in SE, if it pulls back now to the VWAP, it had a nice reversal and actually delivered the small power, well, delivered the partial. And now it's back under the entry, which was, I think, I don't remember, 39.90 or 40. Let's see if it can, drop and then we can buy it. So I'm watching SE for a long, actually, not for a short. Right now the market is really dead, not doing anything, so whatever. Fresh new highs for Tesla. Okay. Fresh new highs of the year for Birkenstock. That's an IPO from I don't know, 2-3 months ago. Actually, from a month ago. Wow. Very low volume though. Very, very low volume. Okay, we're moving up. Looks like we're moving up. Can't believe what's going on in Tesla. And that's the only stock that's moving up so nicely, and didn't have even one trade today in Tesla. Obviously a huge mistake. Huge. Mistake. The only stock that's moving up. We're almost back to the VWAP. That's 454.80. 80. On my watch list, and looking at so many charts, most of the stocks other than two that I'm watching are moving, most of them are moving down. Again, Tesla I mean, the SPY is flat, the Qs is flat. Tesla, and all the price action is intraday, more than 3%, 3.3 actually. So again, something's going on in the background. Obviously, something very positive is going on. It's not like we are trading a great market right now. And you can see that any move lower in Tesla this time, that 242, not to mention the 238 or 240 breakouts, but yeah, those entries, amazing. That is buying Tesla. Okay. We don't care who's buying. I mean, we in this case, you know, participating was, I don't want to say a must today in Tesla, but in retrospect, the only good mover. With good volumes and obviously a clear uptrend, ignoring the rest of the market. Unveiling of Tesla Cybertruck on Thursday. That's the news? Okay. I mean, they're unveiling this truck for like 10 years now. Anyway, America is all about trucks. Yeah, Nvidia has very good support here, or looks to be having good support at 476. There's plenty of room actually right now if the market is going to support it.
Introducing the all-new TD Clear credit card. With no late fees and no interest, just a simple monthly fee. That's how credit can be unexpectedly human. Call 1-844-TD-CLEAR for details about credit costs and terms.
The price section right now in the SPY overall is miserable. That doesn't, interfere with Tesla, of course, but all other trades are going to suffer. Moving very slowly higher. I mean, you know what? We're not even moving higher. We're drifting higher. What do you mean USO? You mean US oil is moving lower? That's why United is going to move higher? United is down 1.4. It's the sector is, I don't want to say the worst performing sector because maybe they are worse, but I guess United is not making money those days. Even now they're not making money in prime season. I can't believe that I don't have one short trade that's worth shorting. Judging by the price action, volumes in the market, and nobody cares right now. We actually hit the land session after that big red bar half an hour or 40 minutes ago. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 40 minutes ago. After 1 p.m. Yeah, well, actually the speakers delivered for us. Not necessarily for me, but the speakers created, traction, volumes, movement, not bad. Actually, when there is nothing going on, Those speakers are creating some buzz. That's not a bad thing. Fresh new highs for AFRM as well. I'm not in the trade, so I don't care, but second day up, second breakout actually. Yesterday a breakout on the daily, today continuation. Should be on everybody's watch list, guys. AFRM, a very, very good mover. Amazing volume. Yeah. Buy now trading 15-cent range. Under the VWAP. Guys, let's start preparing the after lunch session. Of course, Tesla is not stoppable, but it will be back. It will pull back next time. If it pulls back, we need to be more, more aggressive. Also, a pullback in SE is buyable. AFRM is buyable. SWTX actually broke the pattern, nothing there. Guys, if you see anything, United, let's take a look at United. I don't think it's easy to make money in United. Just don't know what is the trend, if any. The stock is down on the day. Nice move up from the lows though, but it, as you can see, touched the VWAP, immediately pulled back. I don't know. I don't know how to deal with that right now. Actually, nobody knows how to deal with the market because nobody's doing anything. Guys, if you see anything, basically SE had a nice reversal up from the VWAP. That should have been a potential scalp trade from 39.40. I have nothing right now. Watching Tesla, but I'm guessing everybody's watching Tesla. Hoping today in vain that it's gonna pull back. Which one? Coinbase? Let's take a look. Coin. It's always such a tough trade, Coinbase, with that, slippage and huge stop losses. Over 127. I cannot trade it. It's too spready and the risk 50 cents, maybe more. I mean, it covers 50 cents in a minute, this stuff. Too tough for me, and I think also too tough for this timing. Bull flag in AFRM. That's for a trade over 31.90, which is the breakout. And then maybe over 32. As of the day, 31.90. I mean, this is a great adding trade, but not a good first trade. Although the risk there is not that big, like 15 cents, but buying this bull flag now over lunch looks like a kind of a Geronimo trade. if it's gonna work, I will say nothing. Okay, we're gonna be over with this land session in about 15 minutes. Hopefully, some action will come in this market. Although we had the first part of the land session, we moved up nice, we pulled back, not so nice. But there was at least, action and some interesting movement. Microsoft is at, I think, either the highs of the year or all-time highs. And it's up today 0.75, 381. The price action, basically this whole month, whole month up so far. The best, it started November at 332, now at 380. How much is it? $50? It's more than 10%, like 15%. Probably 15%, so enough to cover the expenses for what's his name? Not Bill Gates, the other billionaire that used to own football franchises and NBA franchises. I just forgot his name. Palmer or something. Guys, be careful with any trade right now. We don't have a clear trend in this market. Definitely not. We moved lower, now we're back at the VWAP. We can easily move back to the highs from here. Lows are $1 below, highs kind of $1 above. Best thing to do right now, I think, is not to do anything until the late session opens, and we're gonna snap out of this impossible range and zero volumes. Nothing's going on right now, guys. Small minor pullback. Okay, minor pullback from the view up down again means nothing for in terms of the direction late in the late session. And obviously Tesla is, you know, I don't know what's going on with that Cybertruck, but it's nothing new there. But as you can see, it's it's delivering new highs after new highs. It's annoying not to be in that trade. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Egg is going to be coming in for the late session. This session is very slow right now, but let's hope that we can get something going later on. Again, especially on that annoying pullback in Tesla. Whenever that's going to happen. Hopefully it will happen. Also, guys, let's watch AFRM. If it pulls back, another stock that's amazingly strong today. That's all I see. I mean, the rest of the stocks have nothing going on for them right now. Coinbase? I mean, this is such a tough trade. I'm staying away from that. Too spready, too, there's a lot of slippage, spreads, all kind of issues. I'm not gonna deal with that. Maybe PDD also, but again, the way we're trading right now, it's still, slow. And again, where is our short? Where are our short trades?
Hi traders, hi Mike.
I don't think I had one good short trade all day. Hi Aggie, how are you today? Welcome back. So guys, Aggie's gonna come in. Hopefully Aggie's gonna drive Tesla lower so we can trade it.
I don't
Look
think
at this,
so, Michael.
Aggie. Unbelievable.
This is just crazy.
That's one of the best days in the last month also in Tesla. So guys, I'm taking a break. If I see any more trades, you'll post them.
Okay. Thank you, Michael. See you later then. Yeah, guys, crazy day so far. Jim, yeah, that's why I don't want to buy it. But you won't believe it, traders. I just called it over 236 in the guidance room, and as I could not babysit it, I just, you know what? I just get out of it and look at this. It's just almost $10. I'm not angry at Tesla. Not mad at all. It's okay. David, I wish I could, but you know what? Maybe it's going to work on NVDA, and I'm going to call NVDA to the short side until 426. This is my first trade for the afternoon, and the stop loss is about 478. And as I've seen, Linda, you are in the short already, right? Hi, Hubert. Hi, everyone. Hi, YouTube traders. So this is my first bet for the afternoon. I see the market rather weaker than stronger, at least so far. We just passed 2 p.m., so anything can happen. And Tesla, by the way, if we just check the daily chart on the Tesla, the next important level is 246.70. This was the high on the 15th of November. But let's just be clear, it still can fly till 250, by the way. NVIDIA is almost in. Come on, NVIDIA. Second short on the NVIDIA. We had a very nice winner in the morning on the NVIDIA, by the way. Crocs, Steve, I have to tell you I have not watched this stock today because coin, just writing coin, because for me it was a bit lower volume. I'm in for the NVDA, by the way. I would like to see 475 first, but I really hope for a nice continuation. Nice on the Crocs. Beautiful VWAP reversal indeed over this 99.75. Well done. 99.50, you got it. Well done. Nice. Okay. Which one, David? UAL checking. Yeah, oil is retreating, so airlines were kind of strong today. But you are right. This is a nice continuation, or yes, it's a continuation pattern because this is a bull flag. So I have to tell you the volume is very low. So I don't know if it can reverse from here. If it can, I think your call is okay. I would say not even over the Viva, but 38.75. I'm going to keep an eye on that one. Market in the meantime, it's still in red, slightly red, but red, and rejected by the Viva, by the SPY, on the SPY, and on the triple Q as well. Only Apple, which is trying to stay into the green side, also looks bearish at the moment. So I'm in NVIDIA, my second short for the day. We shorted it on 480.60 and I was out on 477 with my last shares. So that was my biggest winner for today. And by the way, BA cheated on me again. So BA officially again on my ban list. I'm not going to trade BA for a while. Okay, come on, NVDA. I just read, by the way, that Amazon is going for AI chips as well, or something like that. Maybe I'm not right. I read something like this on the CNBC. So I was just checking it quickly, which can drive NVDA a bit lower. Ah, it announces AI chatbot for business. Maybe. No, Amazon announces new AI chip as it deepens NVIDIA relationship. Ah, I see. Okay. So Amazon Web Services announced Trainium 2, a chip for training artificial intelligence models, and it will also offer access to NVIDIA's next generation H200 Tensor Core graphics processing units. Ah, okay. Well, this is the news. Interesting. And this is only the start of this AI mania, traders, or new generation, let's call it like that. We are just making baby steps at the moment, I feel like. But I have to tell you, some of my much smarter friends who are very much familiar with this question, they do worry a lot. Thank God I still do not understand, but I just have a guess. So hopefully it's going to have a help for the humanity. Oh, come on, NVDA. Okay, so far I have only NVDA. You're welcome, Steve. Julie, you are in green. Very well done. That's why I'm shorting NVIDIA as well, to tell the truth, because I'm nicely green from the morning. And I'm not sure we will see the similar end for the day as yesterday, because yesterday it was rather, you know, driving lower on the market. And now, unfortunately, looks like we are going higher. But I'm still keeping to my NVIDIA. Good luck with the UAL, David. Steve, beautiful VWAP reversal on the Crocs. Just can repeat myself. Really perfect. For me, it was too late. This is a really nice one. Well done. Then, okay, but you know what? Smart money stays on your account. Julie, I just defend you. Okay, however, I think it's very important, traders, and you can judge your, let's call it risk strategy for the day. What does it mean? you hear Meir mention lots of times this profit cushion. He calls it as a profit cushion when he is nicely into the green and he's making a decision to take a trade or not. And it depends on how big is his profit cushion. Like if it's like, I guess, several hours into the green, then of course he's taking a little risk. But if you do not have a profit cushion for the day, it's harder to decide that, okay, now I'm going to go for a short or something like that, or a long, which seems like a bit riskier. But so far, I'm still holding NVIDIA short, traders, and waiting for the market to show some direction here. By the way, as far as I remember, there will be some more news. Not even news, like economic news, but speeches, FOMC member speech. Let me just check it, 28th of November. Oh yeah, 3:30 only, Bar speaks. Oh, nothing serious, nothing serious. Waller was the big surprise for today, by the way, on the market, because usually he is a hawkish FOMC speaker. And today, he was dovish, by the way. A nice surprise. Okay, NVDA, come on. Go for the run, please. Did you, Steve? Oh, so sorry for you. I totally missed AFRM today and yesterday as well. So you know what? You just did better than me on the AFRM. I totally missed that stock. All right, traders, my stop loss on the NVDA now, it's only over 477. Let's check if it can break the 475. 474.73 is the low of the day. I really want to see that to be broken here. Yes, Dan. By the way, very much beloved Shlomo, he used to say that you know what, Hagi, don't worry if you miss a trade, or if you do not, handle a trade or manage a trade as it should have been. Of course, you have to learn from that, but the next opportunity is just around the corner. So I made it as a quote for my traders, by the way, and I really miss Shlomo. He was one, if not the best mentor of mine. So traders, never forget that the next opportunity is just around the corner. We are in a very lucky situation in the US stock exchange that you can trade more than 3,000 really great stocks, and we have even more hundreds really liquid ones. You cannot even, just follow all of them. Thank you, Clifton. It's an honor to Shlomo for sure. Thank you, Clifton. It's really nice of you. Okay, traders. In the meantime, NVIDIA continues. Which is a good thing to see, but it's not enough yet. Also, in the meantime, I feel Microsoft is starting to be it's interesting here for short. Also, it's very strong on the daily. Amazing move. to the upside. I'm in a shorty mood for today. Oh, then this one big loser only. It's ugly, but hopefully you are still in green. Yeah, BA was an unpleasant loser for me as well, by the way. So I just put it back to my ban list. My ban list includes the stocks which I am not allowed to trade. There are some Chinese stocks as well, by the way. I see, David, but I don't care. I'm tough. But it looks very nice, I have to tell you. It's very hard to resist that kind of VWAP reversal opportunities. Almost 3K then, ouch! That's really painful. Mark, did you take coin? 127. Wow, what a nice reversal there. Well done. I hope it's going to get even higher for you, touching the daily high. Maybe that would be great. Traders, I cannot resist Microsoft. This looks way too good to be true. But this is true. And I'm going to short it under 380 and 60. The same entry as it was by NVDA. It made me a fortune today. So let's see if Microsoft can do the same with 380.60 entry for the short side. Stop loss 381.60, so $1 for the stop loss on the Microsoft. $59 is going to be my entry there. Thanks to mostly NVIDIA and Tesla. Nice, Dan. If you are in green, very well done. Julie, I think you just found the cure for my BA problem. You are very much right, by the way. Because this is my problem with the BAs. Sometimes it's the timing. And plus, I'm just expecting way too much after the entry. So yeah, see? Actually, traders, there are stocks which you understand, you feel, you know it much better. Well, one thing is for sure, BA is not, this is not the stock for me. And not even Tesla. I have to tell you, these my two mojos on the market, Tesla and BA. Jim, yeah, yeah, exactly. For some traders, you know what, traders, my mentor traders frequently just taking these questions. Agi, what do you think? What is the best to watch? I don't know, 8 stocks every day plus the ones which are moving, or just to stay with these 6-8 stocks and trade them all the time? And there is no good answer for that. The reason for that, you know, that every human being is different, and this is beautiful, by the way. But for one trader, this is working, that you are just staying with the 6 stocks, favorite ones. For the other trader, you know, it's working that, okay, I don't know, 8 stocks which he or she is watching all the time, plus the big movers for today. For example, from the news. By the way, I'm doing this. But I have some constant stocks which I'm watching. I have 2 watch lists, lower price stocks, higher price stocks, favorite stocks. Plus, I'm watching the ones which are making nice moves in the pre-market. So yeah, it's whatever works for you. You have to work it out for you, for yourself to experience that. You never trade small caps. Okay. You see, this is what I mean. Sooner or later, you will find your own voice on the market, traders, and this is what matters actually. Then I don't like anything under $10. Usually when I call it lower price stocks, I mean on AFRM, PLTR, Unity, UPST, all of them. It was on my secondary list today, and I really hate NVDA at the meantime. Come on, NVDA. You made me such a nice, really nice profit. Doesn't want to do it at this time. Then that's for sure. This is obvious. This is granted. No low price stocks with low volume, high spread. It's never good. Can be very much manipulated and so on. Exactly, Jim. This is the right word for that. This is a personal journey. But on the way, you can find some help. By the way, I get a lot of questions lately that do I still have time for private mentoring? Yes. Now, at the moment, I have. Usually, I always say no, but at the moment, I have. If you want to take any private mentoring, any help traders, just write me personally on my email, okay? I'm just saying that here because usually I get a lot of emails, and like that, I can answer easily. When I'm looking at volume, if this question is for me, truly, there is more answer for that, because of course I check the daily volume, the average daily volume for the stock, and even the volume of the haze of the volume bars on the green and the red candles at the moment on the 5 minutes chart at the moment. So actually I do a kind of a quick math, quick calculation, who is winning the war at the moment, at this moment, who is doing better, buyers or sellers? Jim, yes, you are right. To stay conservative, it's a crucial thing in trading. However, I have to tell you, traders, I admit I was never. Now I am a conservative trader, as you can see, but usually when traders starting their journey in day trading, they do not start conservative way. And I was the same. I was on the greedy way. Very ugly, greedy way. I started and I paid for it hard. You can, Julie, but actually it's easy to just to take a look simply on the daily chart. For example, on the UA, you know what I'm doing? I always have this cross, as you can see on every chart, and I just put my cross on the daily chart on the level where most of the volume bar hits, it's touching my level, okay? For example, on the UAL, it's like a 5 million. So it's easy, quick. I don't need another indicator, something like that. I just measure it quickly. So far, I would say the UAL, it's under the, or, well, for the end of the day, it's going to be around an average daily volume, but definitely not a higher volume. Again, Brian, thank you. Yeah, I just mentioned in the guidance room that seatbelts on for today traders because there will be a lot of FOMC member speeches. However, so far, as I mentioned you, Waller was who was the one very much usually spooked the markets before. He, I would say, calmed down the markets, not totally, but he was rather dovish than hawkish. Also, I'm not sure if Williams will be the same. So thank you for the news, Brian. And let's just wait for the market to be impacted. So far, by the way, despite of the dovish comments of Waller from the morning, market did react a bit because, as you could see, after 11 o'clock especially, it just stood up. But since then, it just gave back almost everything. Yeah, Microsoft not in yet. NVIDIA is in for the short, and I'm not touching BA because BA is on my ban list. Just answering for a YouTube trader's question. Very good question, Clifton, and honesty is first, and for almost every case it must be. So yeah. Oh, conservative. No, sorry, I pushed the wrong one. It's greedy. I was greedy. You see, I just get rid of it so much that now I'm totally conservative. But when I just started trading, I was very greedy traders, really. I wanted to make $2 million from 5,000 in a year. You can guess the answer. Did I succeed or not? This is just human nature, traders. It's totally okay. I know, David. It's quite funny, right? Oh yeah, of course then I wanted to quit my job. Also, I was still on the university, so no joke. Actually, I had a job during the university because I had to pay for my bills, my foods, and everything like that. So actually, I was a night shift factory worker, by the way, during my university years. No, the chef just came after it. It was much better, by the way, than to pack some washing powder. You see then? Of course. I see you. You know what I mean, traders. Okay, in the meantime, Microsoft is in. I really want NVIDIA to show something. And I've seen some of you just answered with the conservative side. I really and this is what I mean. I really, really envy you that you just started like that. Very good. However, I have to tell you, it depends on the age as well, because I've started in my beginning of 20s, a really long time ago. If I would start it now, of course I would be on the conservative side, but you know, 20-something years, you want to change the world. Very nice, Steve. And in the meantime, Steve is just making money and I'm just losing money. Something is not okay here. Very well done, Steve. Really good at today in these crocs. And let's see if the Microsoft wants to show something. Market is very slow, traders, by the way. It had a huge move in the lunchtime. By the way, I was expecting that. I just left the guidance room with the last verse that if you can stay for the lunch time, because I feel like it's going to be a really live one, like a busy one, and it was. So far, the afternoon session is extremely slow. Oh. No, Steve, I did not mean that. I meant like you are doing a great job. And you know what? Don't worry, NVIDIA is still no decision. Volume is lower on the green candle, so I'm still okay with that. I know you know that. Okay, yes, Julie, of course, if we could go back like, you know, some years before with a time machine, of course, we would be a millionaire, right? Especially if you make some pictures of the Tesla chart and you just trading Tesla. Yeah, this is the big dream of the traders, right? To see the chart just 10 minutes. Davida, this is interesting as well, by the way, because actually after the greedy side, when I just lost enough and the market just gave enough splashes into my face, I became extremely conservative and fearful. And I have to tell you, this was harder to defeat. It was much, much harder to defeat the fear side. Then I agree, but I'm not that brave to touch this Tesla. Also, I agree that this looks very extended, but still strong. So watch out on this one, please. Oh, come on, NVDA. I'm still holding it. I don't like what it is doing at the moment. We do not have a hard stop loss. While the original stop loss is over 478, as I've told you. And I still really like the fact that the volume in the green candles is lower. But the fact that there is another FOMC member speech, no, this is not a good one. This is not a good one. Baba checking. Baba was a huge move to the downside, a bit extended as well. No, actually, Steve, I feel like it's not moving enough. I mean, the volume is very low. It just made a huge hammer. I don't know. Doesn't look the best at the moment for me. And market is back to green. I can't believe that. I have a strong feeling Waller is just saying something really good. Okay, so far NVIDIA retreated. Roku checking. You're welcome, Steve. Ooh, Roku just broke out. It was too late when I checked it, but looked nice. Roku is extremely strong in the recent days. It was good for a small scalp at least. And market is making a move higher. NVIDIA, I'm still holding. Microsoft, don't like to see what it is doing at the moment. I'm still holding my stop loss over this 381.50. Looks like this Waller's speech is going to trick my shorts. Or Williams, not Waller. Waller was the morning speaker. Oh, come on, market. You should not start this rally yet. Pull back a bit, please. By the way, based on the daily chart on the market, this is what I am expecting. At least a small pullback on the market in order to continue for the yearly Santa Claus rally. This would be the right thing to do, but this year is definitely not about the right thing to do on the market. Then I hope you did not short Tesla yet. Still holding strongly indeed. Good. Okay. So I'm still holding my short on NVIDIA and my short on the Microsoft, so the market does not help at the moment. Okay. Right, I am back, and the market still no decision, also looks bullish on. And look at this Tesla, it's just driving higher. That's amazing. And Steve, your Crocs is just driving higher. Got more than $1 now. Well done. Oh, I forgot UAR. UAR is making the money as well. If you took it. My NVIDIA is retreating, which is a good news, but the market at the moment, it's not helping neither for the longs nor for the shorts. Weird market, and especially Meta is really strange. I thought it's going to be another pullback day, and look at that. It's just breaking the high again. It's amazing. I guess Roblox is doing the same then. Oh yeah. Not very, I mean, it's strong, 1.3%, but not a huge mover. Roger, do you think BA is just showing some sign of life? Slowly, slowly, yeah, you are right. It can be a great VWAP reversal there, but as I've told you, after this today, cheat on me, it's on my ban list. I have to be tough on this BA. How did you, Steve? Sorry for that. Also, yeah, I see the entry there. Yes, it's hyping again because of the Cybertruck, isn't it? Uh-oh, market is moving higher. This is not good for my Microsoft and NVIDIA. We still have a little bit more than an hour to go, traders. Coin is a nice move as well over this 127 mark. Beautiful trade. I'm still holding both of my shorts and waiting for this market to show some decide some direction, especially in the last hour. In the power hour, I need some bear power now. Okay, a little hope here for my trade. Yes, David. Yeah, it's incredible actually, but it just doesn't care about the market at all at the moment. On BA 224, listen, if there will be some more buyers joining the party here and breaking 223, might you have a chance for that? I guess you are in long, right? In the meantime, my NVDA is getting close to my entry. Microsoft, not close to my entry yet, but hopefully it's going to be soon. And unfortunately, market is still extremely slow. If you are in green in VA, it's okay. Coin is moving higher. What a huge move on the coin in this week and last week as well. Amazing. Of course, it's because of the Bitcoin, but it's still a huge move. And Tesla breaking 246. Wow. That's insane. And the market bulls are trying hard, I have to tell you. Nice, my brother. Happy for you. Well done. Yes, this 2-1 entry, that was a great one from Scott for the second time. On the BA, I mean. GME is very strong today, guys. I don't know if you have seen that. GameStop is up almost 10% to the upside. Oh, come on, Microsoft. You cannot cheat me twice in a day. So NVDA is still okay. Microsoft, I do worry a bit. And Triple Q is over the VWAP. SPY is fighting with the VWAP. Yeah, yes, Vic, you are right. There's just went for a sleep for a while now. Actually, since looks like since the beginning of November. Seems like it's a very cold weather because the bears just went to sleep already. Not a good news for me at the moment. Oh, I see a possible red candle on the Tesla. I just do not believe to my eyes, actually. Good luck with the BA, Steve. Yes, SPY just gets through the VWAP again. Triple Q is already over the VWAP. Looks like the bulls wants to rule this last hour, and unfortunately I have to get a loser on the Microsoft. Over 60, I'm going to be out for sure, traders. 381.60, I'm out. AFRM, 10%, more than 10%. That's crazy. Wow. Huge move on the AFRM. Market is moving higher. Well, so 455 on the SPY. Usually it's a very strong level. Should be broken for a continuation for sure. My stop loss almost touched on the Microsoft, not yet. Nice, Steve, well done. Power hour is starting in 4 minutes. Traders, less than 4 minutes. But so far, seems like that the buyers are really strong on this market in this afternoon. I mean, not really strong, but there is no doubt that there are more green candles for the afternoon than red ones. So it did not look like this in the beginning of the day. Another green candle is forming in the market. Aye, aye. Let me just check the news. Not much news at the moment. I feel like I get to the wrong side, traders, at this time. Fortunately, I'm still holding everything back. These buyers are strong for this afternoon so far. However, I see some pullback on the Tesla starting, maybe. And here comes the power hour. Yes, Hubert, we need, but unfortunately this very strong push on the bull side, I have a strong feeling we won't see a pullback there. Market is still thinking a lot, fighting here. Okay, maybe it's worth to keep the faith here. Nice, Steve, well done. Hubert, I can have bad days as well. You know, I'm not always green. It tends to happen especially on low afternoons that I gave back some profit for the from the mornings. And unfortunately, it's just happening now. Baba, David, checking. Looks nice. I have to tell you, it looks nice. My biggest problem that this is a daily, almost a daily high breakout. Not a daily high, but a pivot S2 breakout. I'm not sure that it's going to be a successful trading. It was much better for a reversal when you just mentioned it around this 76.30. I don't think so. This is my favorite entry now. Still keeping to my Tesla and NVIDIA and Microsoft, because the market seems like it just cannot decide. Yeah, Roku is working. That was a beautiful reversal on 105, by the way. Market bulls are trying hard to push the market higher at the moment. Not an easy market to read again this afternoon. But one thing is for sure, traders, Tesla is just driving higher. And Crocs, nothing else. Yeah, it does, David. I think it was a huge move to the downside for the BABA in the recent weeks, months, I would say. It's some ugly news here and there, as you know. Okay. Here comes NVIDIA. Let's just break this 476 again, please. I have no idea what is driving up this Microsoft. Come on. So much wants to reach this 400 on the daily. No idea, actually. Okay, market is moving lower a little bit. Then yes, I am in NVIDIA short already. It's just not moving enough. Did you join the short as well? We still have a bit more than 50 minutes to go, traders. Market is not making a huge move. It had a small pullback, but so far glued to the VWAP again. Okay, let's see if we are right with this NVDA. I hope we do. Okay, market is breaking lower. And I really see a red candle on the Tesla. And buyers are back again. I can't believe this market. All right, traders, over 381.60. Microsoft is out. All right, NVIDIA is in green. Hard stop loss switched on Microsoft on 69 now. And NVIDIA is making money. I can't believe it. Wow, good. Go, go, go. Nice, Dan. Well done. I'm happy that you ended in green. I'm still fighting with Microsoft and NVIDIA. And I feel like I'm going to be okay with a small green either. Not a huge one. Market still, you know what, one red candle pulling back. Not my favorite, actually. Still 45 minutes to go and market is unable to decide, glued to this VWAP. Wow. Steve, watch out on the crocs. I see some possible reversal. As you can see, I have Microsoft hard stop loss in. NVIDIA is still running. And I've seen it right. I mean Tesla, it's making the second red candle. Ooh, this market is slow, traders. It's really trying, but not a huge move so far. And the buyers just arrived again. Come on, we need a breakdown. At least I do need a breakdown on these stocks. So it doesn't seem like they want to go for a breakdown. Apple looks a bit weak for me here. Thank you, Steve. You too. Very nice trading for this afternoon. Well done. Beautiful trades. I'm really happy for you. You too, Hubert. Let's see if we are right here. This possible breakdown. Yeah, me too. Me too, Hubert. Just like $1 would be nice, but even 50 cents, I'm not greedy anymore, especially in the last 80 minutes. Or 40, sorry. Yeah, exactly. We do. I agree with that. Market is helping us a little bit. Here is 30 cents, Hubert. Here is the 30 cents on the NVDA. And I have a strong feeling you are right with this. Unfortunately, it seems like the bulls are very strong traders, so I am ready to close this NVDA soon. It's getting back to the lows for 74.73 low of the day. I don't know about it if you had time to move out, but I don't like what NVIDIA is doing. Microsoft is kind of okay, not my favorite. Anymore, at least. So I'm just taking a small partial. No, I don't like this NVIDIA. It desperately wants to go higher. It just doesn't want to move, unfortunately. What a hard afternoon. What a hard afternoon. No, David. I'm afraid it won't, maybe, especially with this market at the moment. $40 and I feel like that might a small pullback it's coming on the market trader, so I'm out of the NVDA. I don't like it anymore. I don't know Microsoft. It doesn't seem the best either. It's in a 60 cents loser at the moment. 50. I get out NVDA with a small winner. And of course it's going to drop now. I'm still waiting with the Microsoft. I really hate to see what this market is doing. I don't care about NVDA. I was afraid of this pullback. And look at this, now it's a free fall. Oh my god. My timing was terrible. But at least I keep to the Microsoft. I know, Jim. Sorry for that, traders, if you get out with me. Because now it's going. Yes, exactly. Me too. And look at that. It's just pulling back. What a crazy market now. Wow. Look at this big red candle on the SPY. What is happening here? Well done, Brian. Much better entry than mine. Okay. Very small winner on NVDA, and I'm waiting at least to get out on the entry for the Microsoft. Not a great trading afternoon for me, traders. Sorry for that. I was expecting a much better one, but looks like the lunchtime just stole the show for today. Good. Small green is good, Hubert. I think you were right with this 30-40 cents, actually. Market big drop. Microsoft is almost back to the entry. So actually, I'm going to be very happy to close this afternoon on my side in a small green or on zero. I would not be surprised on a big bounce, neither, Roger, by the way. At least we got something, not too much though. The last half an hour is coming soon. Market trying to recover a little bit, as I see. And look at that, NVIDIA is bouncing. My problem is that Microsoft is bouncing as well, so I'm thinking to close it in a small red and call it as a day, because this is definitely not my afternoon. Okay, so far it's coming back. Come on, Microsoft, push lower, please. I cannot break these 80s. So annoying. 380 80s. 60 under 60 was my entry. And the market is bouncing in the meantime. At least it's trying. again hard. No, it's very annoying. It cannot break these 80s actually on the Microsoft 380. Yes, Vic. Seems like, unfortunately. But I'm still holding on to my Microsoft at least. Jim, you are so much true. It's so much true what you just wrote. You are welcome, Jim. See you tomorrow. Stay safe. Hubert, I try to give my best to this Microsoft, but it's so much annoying to see that it's just dancing on the 380s, cannot break it. Actually, I would just get rid of it, because I don't like what I see. Market is bouncing as well. Microsoft is extremely extended on the daily. Good luck with this Baba, David. I'm still not touching it. Lots of buyers on this 380.78. Come on, break it. And it's back to 80s. I can't believe this stopped. Nvidia is bouncing. Market is bouncing as well. Traders, that's it. I just don't like to see what this Microsoft is doing at the moment. So I'm going to clear it out with 20-30 cents of an hour loser. In this case, my afternoon is red, a small red, but my morning was nice and green, and we just entering to the last half an hour, which is going to be more crazy, more volatile, so watch out please. DITR checking. DITR, okay. DITR, $1.03. Very hard question here because it's just making a consolidation on the daily, not a clear direction. It looks like a nice long, but only over this 116.60, I would say. Yeah, 116.60, not before. I would want to take it for a reversal, but it's not a huge mover. And you look at that. Since like 1 p.m., it's literally not moving. Watch out with this one, please. Okay, Mark, with the DRTR. We have 30 minutes left. Market desperately trying to pull back. And VDA is bouncing from the lows. Tesla, it's making just a move. I'm out on this. Oh, not yet. I forgot to close this Microsoft. I'm out of this Microsoft with a small loser. And seems like that the bulls are a bit stronger this afternoon than the bears. I guess this Williams speech and the FOMC members' speeches just helped to the market a bit. And so far, the market is pulling back. Small red only for the afternoon. Unfortunately, instead of managing my big winners, I just tried to manage a loss on the Microsoft. And I managed a very small winner on the NVDA. I hope you had a much more greener. Actually, by the way, I think that this market is still way too extended for me. But seems like it's just making another bull flag. Amazing, very near to the yearly highs on the SPY, and the triple Q just printed a new high last week. And good luck with this Baba. Nice. Hopefully it's moving to this 77 for you, David. Market is not doing too much. So I've told you I'm out on the Microsoft with a small loser, small winner on the NVDA, but my loser, it was slightly bigger than my winner on the NVDA. So like that, a small loss for the afternoon. And I'm very much wondering what the market is due to do for tomorrow. Tomorrow, by the way, it's Wednesday. And we will get the GDP numbers before the market opens 8:30. Don't forget guidance room starting at 8:30 as well. You are more than welcome to join. YouTube traders, you too, please, because it's a free service from the COMEX Tradenet. And goods trade balance are going to be released. Prelim wholesale inventories as well. After that, crude oil inventories at 10:30 and 2 p.m. Page book, which I'm going to be here with you at 2 p.m. again. I'm going to take over the room from Michael after the lunchtime, and I hope we will have a much better day, or at least I will find a much better stocks for tomorrow. Yes, David, Baba is a very oversold stock on the daily. I totally agree, but don't forget, Baba just got a very ugly news in the recent weeks. That's why. So there is a reason why it's just going down, although it's moving nicely for you. And I really wish for you to reach this 77. AFRM is still higher. Kidding me? And yes, it's just touching 33. Wow. This is a non-stop. Like the Tesla, actually. Crazy, crazy. Market still has not done any decision, by the way, since 2 p.m. This is actually since 1 p.m. It's making a whipsaw move, low range. Roger, nice patience on the BA. Well, if anything is going to move traders, it's going to happen, I think, in the last 10 minutes. Oh, David, I already forgot this Billy. But yes, you are right. It's very much extended to the downside. Nowadays, this is a $13 stock. Wow, that's crazy. Okay, however, not a huge mover at all. But Baba is doing great. I did not think it's going to do so nice. Well done. Okay, traders, market is the same, slow. am actually surprised on this Baba. Although it has not reached yet, this $77. Okay, traders, market is extremely slow. And look at my Microsoft, it's just moving lower. Anyway, I'm out. A bit more than 15 minutes to go. And I have a guess that the bulls are going to show up again. And look at the AFRM, it's even higher. Just broke 33 as I see. Yeah, $33 broke on AFRM. Can't believe I just missed this trade today. Microsoft, if you are going to go down to 380, I can't believe that. Triple Q, DVG. Hi! I have not seen you so far. Full side long on NVIDIA. Good. I've already closed my short, so you can go for a long. I'm just kidding. Good luck with that. Yeah, Triple Q looks strong. It's just made higher highs since 1 p.m. actually. I'm out of every trade. I had a nice green morning, small red afternoon, so far green for the day. But I've chosen not the best trades. That's for sure. Nice, David. Happy to hear that. He punched me in the face. Oh my god, you are funny. Like a kid in the morning. You mean the kid who got a nightmare in the middle of the night and just crawled into your bed and you just wake up to punch into your face in the morning? Because I had this 2 days ago, by the way. Alexander had a little nightmare or something like that, like a bad dream. And I just woke up that he's just next to me. But he was gentle, Clifton. Nothing serious. My little one. So much love them. By the way, he's just reaching the age when, he's interested. What is my real job? What I'm doing? And one day he was just sitting next to me, listening to me that I'm speaking English. And when I'm working, I do speak English. Of course, at home we do speak Hungarian. And he was totally so proud of me. And the next day, he just told in the school that my mommy is speaking English when she's working. It was funny. You are welcome, Hubert. Yes, David, you know what? This is the story of my life for today. I get out from Tesla before it started to work. I get out from Microsoft in the morning before it started to work, really. So yeah, this is my story for today. Thank you, Brian. You are the best, by the way, traders. Thank you for everyone to spend with us your trading day again. We really do appreciate that. So as I've told you, not my best afternoon session, but you know what? Sometimes I have to show you as well how to manage a loss, right? Of course, this is not my favorite topic of trading, as no one's, I guess. And looks like DVG is right with this NVDA. Usually he's right, especially with the end of the day. Well done. Yeah, Clifton, it's very important because most of the traders actually, and I was the same, I was actually stuck into my idea so much that I could not let my idea that this stock has to run down. There is no other chance. Microsoft has to go down, for example. And even if I've seen the confirmation from the technical side that, okay, it does not care about my will, what I want to see, it's not going to go down because it made a very ugly rejection on the 381 again. It's just, I just did not pay attention to that. But now this is the loss management, actually, when you do pay attention to the chart, to the price action, and you just let your idea to go, to set yourself free from your idea. This is very important. Yeah, yes, Brian, that's for sure. Nice, David. Your UAL trade was great. Very nice intraday. This is what I call it's an intraday breakout, by the way. If you just go back to the UAL, what David took. Usually I don't trade it because for me it's a small mover, but at this time, this was a kind of a good risk reward. So this was a 38.75 over 38.75 call with a stop loss under 38.60, and actually it made almost a 2R. So well done. Good. DVG, nice. Yeah, actually, yes, you see, that's why it's good we are out, Brian. I do not trust especially in the last half an hour, but last 10 minutes for sure not. Yes, DVG, you are right with the NVDA because there is a good news. They just collaborating with the Amazon on a new AI chip, something like that. So well done. And in the meantime, market just made a decision in the last 10 minutes. What a surprise. Good luck with your Microsoft and NVDA. Still 8 minutes to go. Market is moving higher. And look at Meta. Meta and Google. Google just came back from a very red day. It's making a big move now. Look at that. It was on the lowest point was 135.42 and now it's up on 137. Amazing. Very strong indeed. Wow, what a bump into the Microsoft to the upside. Thank you, Davida. You too. See you tomorrow. Stay safe. Yes, DVG, exactly. And you get it very well that this is going to be the buying opportunity on the market. Well done. You too, Julie. I hope you ended in green. And actually, I hope everyone ended in green. If not, don't be disappointed. Tomorrow it's a new day, new opportunity. Just separate it from this trading day if you did not manage to end up in green. Was not an easy day again, like the market was not extremely clear. Again, on the daily chart, we see the continuation in this consolidation zone, still a lower range. Trading day, I think mine is going to stay until the beginning of December, you know, which is actually Friday, because Friday is the 1st of December. 480 plus, and I can sleep easy tonight on NVDA. Okay, I wish you in the last 5 minutes a 480 DVG. Nicely green, Julie. Happy to hear that. All right, traders. Thank you, everyone, YouTube traders as well, to be here with us for this trading day. I hope you enjoyed the trading session with Scott, Meir, and Michael, and of course Clifton as a big help as always, and Craig on the crypto side. Of course, tomorrow we will be back. Don't forget, 8:30 I'm going to start with the guidance room as usual. After that, I'm going to take over the afternoon session again from Michael. And in the meantime, you are going to be in the great hands of Scott. Hopefully Meir is going to join. Let's see if Yogi will have time for that. And of course, Clifton is here as the biggest help for everyone. Brian, I see some stocks jumping and dumping, by the way. Let's see if it's going to be a continuation tomorrow. Yes, DVG, I know. That's why you showed it this morning. Ah, okay. Let's see if he's going to be right on the long run. Usually he's right on the long run. And let's just face it, NVDA, it's a bit extended, but maybe not extended enough. All right, traders, good night, everyone. Have a nice rest of your day. Have a great afternoon, Clifton, and for the ones with the same time zone, I call it as a day and see you everyone tomorrow. Bye.